The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF Finnish Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. The 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer. It's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kalai Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Mastercore,
Good evening, Lakeside.
partner S4C.
Hello. To the catering. We now have catering trucks outside serving up some magnificent food, so if you're a little bit peckish, get yourself out there and get yourself something to eat. Do we have any gamblers in? There has to be more than 3, surely. If you do fancy a flutter on the darts this evening, head out towards Bob's Bar and the Quiff Zone and you can get yourself a little flutter on the arrows this evening. Also, if you're wanting some darts merchandise, head over to the boys over to my right and get yourself some darting paraphernalia. They boys will look after you. Lads, how are you? Smashing. Now, when it comes to the darts itself, everyone in this room has a part to play. Over here we have the walk-on. The players will be coming from over there. So there's a big empty space here. When I come back on stage to welcome the first match, get yourselves down here, high-five the players, give them all the support that you can. They deserve all the support for getting here to Lakeside. So get yourselves down here, welcome the players onto the stage, and give them a Lakeside to remember. So, it is now 5 minutes to 6. We will be back at 6 o'clock for our first match. Are you all ready? Excellent stuff. We will be back 5 minutes' time with our first match, Dennis Nilsson and Shane Sakchekapo.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Minute away from our first match, 1 minute to go. That gives me an opportunity to welcome our first match referee, refereeing his 12th Lakeside World Championship from the Netherlands, Marco Meyer. seconds away now, ladies and gentlemen, from our first match. Everyone on your feet, get yourselves down to the walk-on area. Welcome the players to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We begin the Open competition and we welcome to the stage this year's AB Darts Open and Thunder Bay Open finalist, the reigning Manitoba Open champion from Canada, Shane Sakchekapo. His opponent is a former Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, the former Swedish Open and reigning Estonia Open champion from Sweden, Dennis Nilsson.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the spiritual home of darts. Our love affair with Lakeside continues for a 38th time. One of the most historic venues in the sport of darts. It's a stage that can make and break players. And last year it made Shane McGuirk's career. The young Irishman defied the ageless Paul Lim to become the first player from the Republic to lift the title here. He's back to defend his crown and will be on stage in our final game this evening against Finland's Petri Rasmus. The open field is stacked this year with potential winners all over the draw. The women's side looks open with Bo Greaves not returning to defend her title, while the Rising Stars will be in action next weekend in both the boys and girls tournaments. To begin 2025's edition, we have a player who's garnered plenty of experience at Lakeside over the years. The Swedish strongman Dennis Nilsson is here for a fifth time, a menacing presence and a former semi-finalist 2 years ago. He's a real darting steady Eddie and could provide a stern examination for any player. He faces one of 8 Lakeside debutants taken to the stage tonight in Shane Sakchekapo, one of Canada's premier players who's made the long journey across the Atlantic to live a darting dream. It's an extended first-round format this year, best of 5 sets with no breaks in between, so a test for all concerned. My name's Dan McCarthy, and I'm joined for this first game by one half of my commentary wingmen for the next few days. He will bring his knowledge, wit and wisdom of all things WDF to the party. Good evening, Andrew Sinclair.
Good evening, Dan. Delighted to be back here for another wonderful Lakeside World Championships. And starting off with, a great game here with one of 23 debutants in the Open tournament and a man in Dennis Nilsson who
40
knows what it takes to play on this stage and achieve big things on this stage.
Fourth visit into the tournament and already a dart is being rescued from the lighting box. Was that on your bingo card for the first game?
It wasn't, but if it was, it would have been cleanly ticked off.
100.
Well, a good start for Shane. He's down to 140. We will endeavour to bring you the score graphics as soon as we can get those recovered. Slow
60.
start for Dennis, but
Shane, you require 140.
he does bring so much experience to the party. Sakchekapo looking for 140. He'd love to squeeze one in treble 20 to lead tops. Goes slightly awry, but he's a long way in front here.
It's a good start for Shane, but also a relief for him that he had no travel issues coming over here this time when he was playing in the World Cup in Korea back in September. Had a number of travel issues there and going home. So the fact him and his parents got here in one piece for this week is a big benefit for him, and hopefully he can deliver on his sizable ability.
That's game short in the first leg.
That's exactly what he's done. Double 14 picks off a 95 checkout for a 15 darter. No complaints whatsoever.
No, it's a good start for Shane, and I think it's always important for someone like him to get a settler in their first leg. You know, this is a lifetime ambition, realised the pinnacle of his darting career. And
100.
You know, we've seen it in the past. Okay, we've extended the format now to best of 5, but we saw players last year that it was over and done within a flash. And, you know, you didn't get to savour and enjoy that experience, but get your first leg on the board, and then you can start thinking about the second, and then the first set, and then you feel at home.
Yeah, it's a long way to travel for some players to effectively play a 20-minute game of darts. So there is a greater opportunity for players to strut their stuff up on the stage. And strutting his stuff is what Sakchekapo is doing. In a very, very accomplished start.
Yes.
140.
Although I think there was quite a lot of strutting for Dennis in his walk-on. One of my favourite walk-ons of the week, Kiss's Heaven on Fire. Shane's was a much more pedestrian stroll down to the
135.
Gamble taken by Shane to stay on the 20s. Single would have left a bogey number. Dennis just wanting to stay straight
60.
here.
Shane, you require 126.
All the 19s. Double 6.
114. Dennis, you require 140.
Another one in the red bit. Would have left double 10.
120. Shane, you require 12.
But this for a 2-0 lead and a break of throw.
That's game short in the second leg.
Wonderful start for Shane.
Third leg is Shane to throw first. Game on.
I mean, Shane's game has really kicked on this year. Last year he was doing the Canadian events and played in his first WDF World Masters, but this year
41.
Really chased the honour of being Canada's top player to get in the World Cup team, which he did, and he ended up being their flag bearer at the World Cup in Korea, which was a fantastic achievement for him. But that also meant he was in that WDF World Championship race, and yeah, him and Clint Clarkson, who we'll see later on today, both made huge commitments to the tour and to do it. So there was one weekend back in April where Shane won the Manitoba Open on the Saturday night, his first and so far only WDF title, and then flew the following morning out across to Western Canada to play in the Salmon Harvest Open in British Columbia. Got to a semi-final. That's 62 points in a weekend. That's
100.
A key factor in him getting here. So he's put the effort in, and it's nice to see him make such an electric start here, averaging more than a ton through the first couple of legs.
41.
Yeah, you've got to appreciate the effort that players from Canada put into playing darts, because there's no such thing as a short journey in Canada. You're either flying or you're on the highway for many, many hours consecutively.
60.
Absolutely, and you know, the Canada race this year was so close. It all came down to the final tournament, the Thunder Bay Open in Shane's home province of Ontario, and the way
85.
the field looked, it was a small but good quality field. The top 3 players in the race table were the top 3 seeds, so it looked as though, if you went based on seeding, it would all be down
100.
to Shane playing Peyton Hammond, the young World Cup youth singles gold medalist in the semi-finals. And that's exactly what happened. They ended up having that winner-take-all game, the winner getting the spot here.
100.
Yeah, Shane won
Dennis,
that
you
game.
require 101.
Yeah, they had a very emotional embrace afterwards, but shows what it all means and what they're both playing for. And Shane has made a good start here.
65.
Dennis's first start at double is at double 18 and it's missed. So
Shane, you require 109.
Sakchekapo has the chance for a clean sweep in set 1. Needs treble 19. Doesn't get it.
49. Dennis, you require 36.
And Dennis Nilsson get going with double 18.
No
is the
score.
answer. It's a real struggle so far for the strongman.
Shane, you require 60.
Averaging sub 80. Sakchekapo, the best part of 94. Double 10 for the first set.
50. Dennis, you require 36.
Has Dennis got away with one? This double 18 is proving pesky.
That's came short in the third line.
Lucky number 7.
Dennis Nilsson.
The 7th time of asking, Nilsson hits it. That's a break of throw.
Forward lag, it's Dennis to throw
he
first.
Will feel quite unsettled by the way he started this one, Andrew.
Yes, but I also... Dennis has obviously got the experience, but also he's won games on this stage in the past, not playing tremendously well. You know, you think back to that year that he made the semi-finals. In his
41.
first game against Jordan Brooks, he won that with a 75. And in the second game against James Hurrell, he was behind for long periods of that game and then hit a big finish in the deciding set
100.
to win. And then, yeah, one of my favourite Lakeside memories, Dennis gave me the strongest bear hug I've ever had in my life. And I mean, I'm not a small man, but Dennis had me clean off the floor to the point I had to ask him to put me down. So, yes.
I think everyone's a small man for Dennis.
But I mean, that week, those first 2 games weren't tremendous
40.
for him, or they weren't to the level that he's capable of. But I think later in the week, that quarter-final against Wesley Plaisir, I think is one of the best performances of his whole career. So he will know that he's just got to keep plugging away.
180.
Yeah, you keep plugging away and you hit maximums like that. But yeah, he knows he's a methodical player. He's had a good year on the tour. He's had 55. A far better year this year on the tour than he did last year. So he knows the game is there, and it will come with time.
100.
Marco Meyer getting the privilege of the first 180 call this year's Lakeside. 4 referees, along with Garin Roderick, Christian Sorensen, and a newbie in the form of Lee Roger.
40.
So we look forward to welcoming him to the stage. Double 10. Double 5.
That's came short in the fourth line. Dennis Nilsson.
It's a really good leg from Dennis Nilsson, a 15 darter.
Fifth leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game on.
Now the pressure's on Shane to hold the serve, if you will. Take the first set.
81.
But no, I mean, I mentioned this was a good year for Dennis. It started well. He went off to Las Vegas in January, played in the Gold Las Vegas Open, which will be gold again next year. But he got a quarter-final there, played very well.
100.
And then as soon as the tournaments in his region started in April, it was, you know, he got to a final in the Faroe Islands when they held their first silver tournament. And then
121.
he did something that he hadn't done since October 2022, and he actually won a WDF title. He won the Estonian Open in Tallinn, brilliant tournament run by Vilu and his team over there. But yeah, it meant that by the, you know, a lot of the North Europe events were clustered right together at the start of the season, and it meant that, you know, by the time we left Denmark in May, where Dennis got to the stage in both the Denmark Masters and the Denmark Open,
46.
he had a pretty much insurmountable lead in the regional table to be here. So he's almost been playing pressure-free to be here, and I think that's something that I can talk to you about with a number of players this week, of
60.
what I would call Lakeside scoreboard pressure, where you're thinking, right, well, I'm here in the rankings and my bottom box in the rankings is this, and that means I need to get to this round of this tournament to keep moving in the rankings. Whereas
100.
Yeah, Big Den's been in a fairly decent place for quite a while, so he's played with freedom.
Yeah, it's not necessarily been a stellar year in terms of
81.
title haul or performance levels, but he's done enough to get to the Lakeside stage. Question is, will he have done enough to win a set? As it stands, Sakchekapo, the heavy favourite, to take this opening set. 74 left.
93.
Now 60. Not much Nilsson can do back on 200. other than apply the pressure. That's a good start.
100.
It's adequate,
Shane
but he would have liked more after
60.
the first start. 60 points for Shane to take the opening set. His darts do lie flat, so it's not a bad outshot to have.
20. Dennis, you require 100.
That's 4 set darts missed already. Double top for Dennis. Now double 10.
90. Shane, you require 40.
Felt the pressure.
Dennis, you require 10.
Well, this will go down as a pinch.
This came short on the
Just
first
sneaks in,
set.
it clatters off the
Dennis
first
Nilsson.
start. And Dennis Nilsson takes the opening set. Didn't look likely after the first
Second
2
set,
legs.
first leg.
But
It's
Shane
Dennis
just
to
has
throw
himself to
first.
blame. 7 darts
Game
missed
on.
for the set.
Yeah, and that's what I was speaking about before, about how important it is to make a good start when you're here for the first time. Okay, we have a slightly longer format this year, but, you know, as you say, Dennis has pinched that one, averaging 7 points less. You would say probably second best for much of that opening set, but he's in front on the scoreboard, and now the second set's on throw. So Shane's just got to try and put that to the back of his mind and focus on all the things he was doing well in that set. You know, threw a couple of good flatties in there. There was some good scoring.
93.
The finishing is what's going to let him down. And he's got to make sure that, you know, he's able to zone in and the legs to come, because Dennis looks like he's ramping up the pressure a bit here.
Dennis with a flatty of his own there in treble 20. Not quite sure it left his hand right, but it was a good outcome. This means so much to a player like Shane, making his debut at Lakeside, 38 years old. He's a healthcare worker back in Canada. And this is the dream stage for so many of the
28.
pro-ams that play in the WDF system. And who knows, a good week here could give him the
45.
financial avenue to go and play darts further afield.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a player who's definitely improving, Shane, and yeah, as I said, that playoff game essentially that he won against Peyton Hammond, you could see that the video of Shane and Peyton afterwards embracing was a really heartwarming moment, I think, for myself, for Nick, for Buddy, everyone involved with the WDF, because I think it was testament to all the work that goes in across the year.
This came short in the first leg.
Because it makes you realise what it means to these players to be able to play on this stage and to qualify for this tournament. And yeah, Shane was openly admitting that he's come here unpaid from work to be here because he didn't think he'd get here, and he's run out of holiday, but he's chasing a dream, and his employers were happy to let him chase that dream. And
83.
You just hope he can
just not for money.
Yes. Yes. But yeah, he's hopefully he can build on that positive start and just make sure he enjoys that experience. Because Kevin Luke, who you'll see later on, he spoke to me before when he played here the first time. His first round game was best of 3 sets. He lost 2-0, and he basically said he didn't really remember much of the game because it went by in a flash. He got a lot of it wrong. Whereas last year, went all 3 sets and lost to Sybren Gijbels, but he enjoyed it more. He was present in the occasion. I think that's what Shane's got to try and remember. Win, lose. I would say win, lose or draw. Win or lose tonight. He's got to just try and remember to enjoy the occasion.
Yeah, certainly no draws at Lakeside.
42.
Kevin Luke will have a chance to exact revenge on Sybren Gijbels later on. Belgian parachuted into the draw because of Boris Kritschmar's unavailability.
135.
Good leg from Shane, but at some point he's going to have to break the throw. Dennis leave 138.
140. Shane, you require 102.
We've got bull or treble 14. He was looking for the bull. More understandable, given that Nilsson wasn't on a finish, to go 46. For the smaller target to get a greater reward. The real variation to the angles that Dennis's darts are landing in the board.
You require 56.
Some are flat, some are stood up, some are in between. Tops and tens have been tricky 46. For Sakchekapo, and that continues.
Dennis, you require 120.
I'd wondered if he might have tried to go for 18s there.
That came short in the second.
That is a real blow to Shane's chances. Break of throw for Dennis Nilsson.
Third leg is Dennis to throw first.
He's starting to tidy up on the doubles. Tops is working out well for him. Despite the fact he's averaging a little bit less than Shane. One leg away from a 2-0 lead in sets.
Yeah, I think the thing to watch for, as you mentioned at the top of the broadcast, is best of 5 games. There is no break. So, you know, it's one of those where if you do get on a roll and you are the experienced player, there is every chance that you could run away with it. And that, you know, Shane, having been in a strong position, he's now lost 5 legs on the trot, and with a slightly unlucky first visit, he now finds himself quite some way behind in this leg, and potentially only 300 points away from being 2 sets down.
First visit really illustrated the fine margins of darts. Move all 3 darts a couple of millimetres over to the left, he'd have been scoring a ton. That's why we love it so much. There's so little room for error.
Yeah. I mean, they were all well thrown darts. Just, yeah, not quite on target for the man from the Sioux Lookout in Northern Ontario.
52.
Not quite what Dennis was going for, but he is still on a finish.
135. Dennis, you require 149.
Makes this outshot very tricky. No, it's not as tricky now. Double 16 for back-to-back ton plus finishes. What a check out from Dennis Nilsson. He started slowly. He couldn't buy a double in the first set, but he's hit 3 from 3 in the second, and now he's 1 away from a place in round 2. Really magnificent shot from Dennis Nilsson.
83.
Let's not forget the turnaround time for the winner of this is very little. They'll be taking to the stage, whoever wins this, looks like Dennis, in less than 24 hours' time.
100.
Number 4 seed James Beaton awaits.
Yep. So it'll be a case of trying to make sure you get your preparation right for tomorrow.
140.
And yeah, a more methodical pace is James, but he's coming into this one on good form, on his first title earlier this year at the Denmark Open.
140.
And reached a final just last weekend at the Czech Open.
Yeah, was beaten by Jensen Walker in that one in a battle between
60.
2 of the most promising young English darters in the WDF system. When it comes to talking about who's going to win the open field, a lot of the attention is going on the likes of the number 1 seed, Jimmy Van Schie, Raymond Smith, who came so close in the ANZ Premier League. You've got Shane McGuirk looking to defend it, Neil Duff looking to reclaim it. Not many are speaking about Dennis as a potential winner, but the potential is there for a deep run, for him to be a spoiler type player.
Yeah, he's not an easy man to beat, Dennis.
Shane, you require 170.
So, you know, and he's the sort of player that if you do want to win, you're going to have to beat. And as he proved a couple of years ago, getting to that semi-final, the additional gears are there. The levels are there to his game. So, yeah, he's not someone that you want to draw, and you'll have to work hard if you are going to beat him.
87. Shane, you require 126.
Shane missed this check out in the second leg. This double six, won't get an opportunity to go at double six.
86. Dennis, you require 54.
He stops. The chances here for Nilsson. All the 18s.
Wasn't kind to him earlier.
That came short in the first leg. Dennis Nilsson.
Better this time, although I am a little bit surprised he didn't go
second
14
leg
tops,
is Dennis
given
the throw
that his
first.
top hitting has been fairly efficient so far.
Exactly. I had thought that was the way he was going to go, but it worked out for Big Den, the strong man, who, now won 7 legs on the trot.
139.
And it's starting to get to must-win territory now for Shane in terms of these legs.
83.
Well, since the conclusion of the first set, Shane has only had 2 darts at double, and they were both in the same leg, so he's not getting close enough now. And you feel like he needed to take his opportunities near the start of the match.
Yeah,
it's a big learning curve.
Absolutely. I think that first set, I think the fact he had set darts in 2 of the legs, I think is the thing that's going to be tough for him, is that you had 7 bites at the proverbial cherry to get there, weren't able to take them, and now season campaigner, my mate, Big Den, has gone through the gears. I say my mate because he says that to me every time I see him. He calls me his big friend. So
you call him Big Den?
I do call him Big Den. He doesn't understand why people find the name Dennis Nilsson funny in this country. Well, I say funny. Obviously,
60.
there's other connotations there for Dennis Nilsson. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, check Wikipedia. But yes, he's a very nice man, Mr. Nilsson, not to be confused with anyone who may have been portrayed on screen by David Tennant.
180.
Shane Sakchekapo's Lakeside debut is looking like it's going to be brief.
121. Dennis, you require 40.
Double top.
That's game short.
He's within 1 leg.
Dennis Nilsson. Third leg is Shane through first.
He's easing his way to round 2.
Yeah, and it's been a good standard from Dennis since he went 2-0 down in that first
121.
set. Aside from the legs with all the missed doubles, it's 15, 13, 18, 15, 18, 13. It's a good level, and it requires you to produce a performance of a 90-plus average, really, to stay pace with those legs, particularly against the throw, as those 13 darters have been. So, yeah, it's not that Shane's played badly here, it's just that he had the chances, and since he had those, Dennis's level has gone up by a good 10 points, and Shane's has come down by the same amount.
Yeah, Shane has reverted to type in terms of the averages. Looking at his performance levels for the recorded games we've got this year in the WDF, you expect him to be a high 70s, low 80s player. So currently around the 84 mark. Yeah, it's a little improvement to what we would normally see, but he has to raise his level even further if he knows he wants to compete.
Yeah. He came out the traps brilliantly, but as you say, that running average for the year is in that high 70s region, and Dennis is closer to the mid-80s, and that's what Dennis is doing here.
80.
And loose starts like that last one aren't going to help Shane, because he's now not on a finish. Den could make big inroads here.
41.
Well, this is the chance. If Shane wants to stay in this game, you've got 6 from 172.
100.
Well, for the first time in quite a while, probably since the second leg of the match,
100.
Shane has got breathing space.
Shane, you require 72.
Yes, Dennis is on a finish. It's a big one, 72. One of those where there are loads of possible routes.
He's going to get one at tops.
52.
Pulls it low again.
Dennis, you require 141.
He's hit 2 big ones already, Dennis.
Won't make it 3 in this visit.
65. Shane Urikar 20.
Double 10.
That's came short of the
Finally
third
struck
line.
by Shane Sakchekapo.
Forward laggers, Dennis
Ends the
through
8-leg
first.
rut.
Came on.
Romeo hold of throw, but at least it prolongs the contest.
$121.
That looked prime for Dennis to fill it up. But I don't know whether, as you mentioned earlier, he starts to appear to be landing at slightly awkward angles. I did wonder whether that maybe the first dart was slightly awkward position, and that he was unable to, maybe he thought, I can't fill it up, or maybe tried to move across too much to the right-hand side and overcompensated. I'd like to say that's my problem in terms of when I play darts and overcompensate, but I think other people on the WDF circuit may have other choice words.
Yeah, your darts can land in the board at any angle you want. It's how you're comfortable throwing, but there has to be some sort of symmetry. And weirdly enough, it's not happening for Dennis. But perhaps more weirdly on top of that, it doesn't seem to be putting him off. If anything, it's almost helping him, giving him this sort of variation to work with.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Dennis's face when he plays, there's no change in facial expression. The eyes don't move, there's no movement there at all. So I think for him it's just routine and repetition.
100.
See, a lot of players are very emotional, very expressive, they react to how they land. We mentioned his next opponent, James Beaton. He's someone who is very emotive when they land in the board.
66. Dennis Urikar,
no
80.
emotion, but there might be here if he takes this out.
And he could take it out on double 10 to win the first match at this year's Lakeside. Now double 7.
73. Shane Urikar, 95.
It's awkward if he comes back. Well, this is how Shane Sakchekapo won the first leg. He couldn't stay straight though, 73 left, back down to the 19s.
41. Dennis Urikar, 7.
You've certainly learned a lot by the experience of coming here, Shane.
Game.
Debut experience
Shot.
comes to a losing
Dennis
end.
Nilsson.
Dennis Nilsson is the first winner at the 2025 Lakeside WDF World Championship. And there is the emotion that Andrew was talking about. A steady, professional performance. It didn't start particularly well for the Swedish strongman, but he ultimately proved far too strong.
Well, ladies and
Shane
gentlemen, first of all, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause for Shane Sakchekapo. And into round 2, strongman Dennis Nilsson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very quick turnaround, a 5-minute break, and we will be back on stage with our next match. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about 1 minute away from our second match. Perfect time to introduce our second match referee, refereeing his 4th WDF World Championship from Wales, Garen Roderick. So everyone up on your feet. Welcome the players to be with you in less than 1 minute. We continue with the open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome to the stage first of all one of our Lakeside World Championship qualifiers, a 3-time Euro Tour qualifier and former Hungarian Grand Prix quarter-finalist, making his Lakeside debut from Croatia, Romeo Grbavac. His opponent has reached the quarterfinals in 9 world ranking events this year. The Swedish Open and Isle of Man Classic finalist, making his Lakeside debut from Wales, Alex Williams.
Game 2 of 7 this evening at Lakeside, and we have a couple of first-timers on the stage. Alex Williams of Wales and Romeo Grbavac of Croatia. Williams is someone who in 2025 has started to commit more often to the WDF circuit, so a lot of the silver and bronze events that are played around Europe, you are likely to see his name pop up in the draw, and it has been a very successful year, hence his participation at Lakeside this year. A couple of finals have been reached in both Sweden and the Isle of Man, losing out to Liam Mandel-Lawrence and Jim McEwen respectively, 2 players who we will see in the draw on Sunday afternoon. Williams goes up against Romeo Grbavac, who does have World Championship experience on the PDC side. He played at Alexandra Palace last year but was completely overwhelmed by a wonderful Callan Ridds performance. But Grbavac does have levels. He's got stage experience from playing in European Tour events, and he came through the Last Chance Saloon qualifier to secure his spot at Lakeside this year. Beat Roby John Rodriguez in the final round of that qualifier. My name's Dan McCarthy, and my co-commentator for this one is the second half of my commentary wingmen for the next few days. He was here last year as a debutant commentator, and he's back this year. He's older, he's wiser, he's bolder. He's still Burton DeWitt's sidekick. It's the Weekly Dartscast, Alex Moss. Good evening, Lal.
What an intro. Good evening, Dan. Good evening, everyone watching at home. Timu Mark Webster, I've had that a few times as well since shaving the old Barnet off. But no, great to be back here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. And what a start for Alex Williams, firing in a maximum with his second throw on the Lakeside stage.
140.
Yeah, there might be a different feel to this game compared to the first one. And these players play with a little bit more zip than Dennis and Shane. What a start this has been for Alex Williams. 2 180s in the opening leg, and the second one to leave double 9.
53. Alex,
could have asked for a much better start for your first leg on the Lakeside stage. Got time to split it. Goes for double 8.
Game shot in the first set.
Second dart,
Alex
12
Williams.
dart.
Second leg,
Hold
Romeo
the throw
to
for Alex
go
Williams
first.
to get off the mark on his Lakeside debut.
140.
Well, this could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this could be a match that goes all the way to 5 sets, but could be blinking you miss it at the moment.
140.
Williams is the sole Welsh hopeful in the open
100.
field, so probably a good time to remind you that the action will move to S4C on Wednesday evening. The likes of Rhian O'Sullivan and Eve
99.
Watson in the women's side of the draw as well, the Welsh people to look out for.
Yeah, and Rhian at the start of the tournament. There's another maximum this time from Romeo Grbavac, but Rhian O'Sullivan at the start of this week is the favourite with the bookies to win that ladies' title. Two-time finalist. She's been to the semis
124.
before.
Romeo
One step
require
better
81.
and become a world champion this week at Lakeside.
Not getting carried away, but both players are averaging 123. Please continue. Double 16 for Romeo. 2 12 darters in the first 2 legs. This has been breathtaking in the early stages.
Very impressive stuff from the pair of them. As you say, both debutants here at the Lakeside.
83.
They'd have dreamt of a start like this. 12 dart holder throws for both of them. They've got their iron straight away.
100.
Romeo does have the distinction as well of being the first ever Croatian to play
96.
at Lakeside, so he's flying the flag for his country here this week.
Yeah, we were
43.
supposed to have 2 Croatians in the field. Boris Krčmar, his World Cup of Darts partner, did win through the qualifiers as well, but unfortunately scheduling commitments, he's up to playing another
56.
tournament this weekend, so his spot has gone to Sybren Gijbels, who we're going to see later on this evening, go up against Kevin Luke
100.
in a rematch of last year's first round, which was from memory a very entertaining and quick game as well.
Williams will go back up to the 20s.
97.
Well, it's what he should what he should have done. Bogey number left, so
124.
counting, just letting Williams down on that occasion.
I wonder if he's been to the Johnny Clayton school of counting there to leave that 169. He's playing well, but I don't think he's playing well enough to take out 169.
59. Romeo, you require 134.
Romeo's playing well enough to take 134 out. Couldn't quite get the treble 14.
114. Alex, you require 110.
Williams steadying himself. Double 16.
Game
2-1
shot
Alex
in the
Williams.
third leg. Alex Williams.
Ton plus
Fourth
check out.
leg,
A much
Romeo
more
to
pedestrian
go
leg for
first.
the standards of this match, but it has been a good watch so far.
93.
Yeah, the averages have plummeted to 105 for Williams and 107 for Grbavac. It's not good, lads. Come on, you need to step it up like this.
83.
I dare say he almost listened to your advice.
It's worse people to listen to.
180.
Well, that's 2 180s that Grbavac has struck now, and on both occasions he's just almost given a sideways glance back to the crowd, as if to encourage them to cheer.
100.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it at the start of the game. He's someone that's got that stage experience in the PDC, playing the Euro Tours, which are pretty lively atmospheres to play in, and the World Cup of Darts the last couple of years. He's had a couple of great runs there, hasn't he? Last 16 and quarterfinals alongside Boris Krčmar. So looks like
57.
he's someone that does
Romeo
enjoy
require
playing in front of that
128.
more rowdy atmosphere.
Was denied a spot in the
88.
Croatian World Cup squad this year because Pero Ljubic is now a tour card holder and Boris Krčmar is essentially God down in Croatia, so there's no chance you're going to deny him a spot.
Yeah. Try telling Boris he's not playing at the
58.
World Cup of Darts in June.
Romeo, you require
see how that
40.
goes.
Another miscount from Williams.
Not
that it matters, because Grbavac is 2 from 2 on the doubles.
Fifth leg, it's Alex, 2 through first.
No wonder both players are in fine fettle. They'll have to be, because the winner of this takes on our #1 seed for the week, Jimmy Van Schie.
Yeah, I wonder what he'll be thinking watching this at the moment. These two players both averaging
60.
over a ton.
Yeah, the Dutch Sequoia, a man so tall that back in June in the Six Nations at Merthyr Tydfil, they literally had to redesign the stage to accommodate all 6'9.5" of him.
Oh my days. Did make me laugh when I saw
56.
Jimmy playing Archie Self in one of the events recently. That was a bit of a height difference. Obviously Archie back here this week to defend his youth title that he won last year. Had a good little run out at the Modus Super Series last week, the Cathedral of Darts, getting to the final. He's coming into this into some good form. He looks to try and defend that title.
140. $137.
There's a couple of trebles there for Grbavac, gets him down to finish first in this leg. Williams going around the board trying to find a treble.
59.
Can't find
Romeo,
one.
you require 164.
The Croatian. He's got 6 darts if he needs them here to get this opening set.
56.
Grbavac should get the chance for a break of throw. 108's obviously no gimme, but the way that both he and Williams have been playing, you'd expect there to be at least one dart at double. Especially now that Williams has put the pressure on.
Yeah, the pressure has been applied. But it's double 16 for Grbavac. He gets it.
And the first set.
And it is the opening
Romeo
set
Grbavac
to the Croatian. The Battle of the Debutants. He's got the opening set against the throw as well.
Second set, first leg. It's Romeo to throw first. Game on.
108 average in that opening set.
96.
98 for Williams, not too shabby either.
And look, Grbavac is not exactly one of the most heralded players in the draw. You could get odds quoted of around 100 to 1 for him to win the tournament outright prior.
80.
This is title winning form. I mean, obviously the proof of his title credentials will be if he can sustain a level near
96.
to this. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with his game so far.
Certainly not, and in fairness, you look at Romeo Grbavac's debut at Ali Pali last year. Didn't play too badly there either. 97 average, ran into the highest average of the tournament from Callum Reed's. I think it was a 107. So we've seen him play to a very high level on the big stage, like he's doing tonight. Yeah, it's all about if he can keep this going for a week. He could be lifting that title a week on Sunday.
59. $134.
Excellent cover shooting. Williams needs 2 big trebles to leave a finish.
100. Romeo, you require 79.
Double 11. Oh, he split. Wise choice.
63.
Looked like he had his mind made up before he even got to the board on that visit. If I'm hitting treble 19, I'm going to split. So very decisive from Grbavac, and yeah, he's going to come back with 3 darts in a moment.
96.
He looks incredibly
Romeo
calm.
requires 16.
Looks like a good guide. Has to switch now, double 4.
Aim shot in the first leg. Romeo Grbavac.
See the little celebration there.
Second leg, Alex
He's enjoying
to
himself at the
throw
moment.
first.
Takes the opening leg in this second set. Race to 3 sets, but at the moment it is
96.
Croatian. Looks to be heading into that second round and that meeting with Jimmy Van Schie.
100.
You mentioned the Johnny Clayton School of Counting. There's something that reminds me of another Welshman. The way that those darts kind of spike in the board and go flat, like Rob Owens.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
140.
Rob Owens, someone that got a lot of darts coming up over the next few weeks and months, someone that we're not going to be seeing on our screens. Got to the the last 16 at Ali Pali last year.
114.
Didn't come through the qualifiers for the World Championship this year, and looks like he's going to have to head back to Q School to get that tour card for next year.
85.
Both Alex and Romeo have tried and failed at Q School in the past.
133.
No question that they'll have another go. Oh dear.
7.
Well,
Alex,
everyone is allowed a
58.
slip once in a while. Double top.
Aim shot in a second.
Williams
leg.
ends the mini
Alex
rush.
Williams. Third leg, Romeo 2, throw first. Game on.
He's nicknamed the extinguisher is Alex Williams because he does work for the fire service.
140.
I think he's got it written on his flights as well, doesn't he? The extinguisher.
81.
So I'm sure you've been drafting your best puns coming into this one.
I would never stoop that low, you know that, come on.
42.
But can he put this fire out?
You were saying.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't resist.
$45. $81.
There's a real elasticity to the facial expressions when he throws. You can tell he's putting everything into it.
42.
He's certainly giving him some welly, isn't he?
More of a purse of the lips from Romeo.
126.
But he's in a very solid position here.
He is, yeah. He's got plenty of time to wrap up this third leg on
95.
throw.
Romeo, you require 112.
Williams went out in 5 visits in the last leg. He's not going to get the chance to do that here.
40. $56. Romeo, you require 72.
Starting upwards. Double 16.
40.
We've not had a leg in the match yet where both players have had darts at double.
96. Romeo, you require 32.
We might have to wait longer for one. 32 left for Romeo, double 16. Generally been good to him tonight. Double 8s.
Game shot and a third leg.
Last start
Romeo
hands.
Grbavac.
Always a sickener for any opponent.
Fourth leg, Alex to throw first.
Average is still looking good. Williams on 92, Grbavac's 95.
45.
And Williams, someone that we know this is his debut at the Lakeside tonight, the biggest game of his
78.
career so far, but he's played a couple of finals this year. We've seen him play in the Isle of Man Classic, the Swedish Open, and the one in the Isle of Man in particular. It was such a great performance from Jim McEwen. Big
96.
average, but Alex Williams had his moments in that game as well. He had a 97 average, a 130 finish, a 132 finish.
83.
So that little bit of experience there, I'm sure is going to help him.
$100.
Lakeside crowd certainly starting to get warmed up here. And let me tell you, it is warm in the building.
66.
Might only be a couple of days off December, but positively tropical at the home of World Darts.
Yeah, they've got a lot of darts to enjoy tonight. 7 matches on the card tonight. We are going to be heading into the women's draw after this one. We've got Mayumi Ouchi going up
96
against Nina Lech-Musialska from Poland in that prelim game, the winner to go through to the last 24.
$22.
Well, he's down to a finish, and that's all you can say about that visit. Pretty nightmarish stuff for Williams.
58.
Romeo doesn't
Alex
really take full advantage. Leaves Shanghai.
Williams to take us all the way, needed to be perfect. Grbavac will get a chance at this 120.
45.
To double his lead
Romeo
in sets, go one away from a place in the second round. Shanghai wants, there's the treble, there's the single, and there's the double. Shanghai finish, it's another ton, topping
Romeo
finish
Grbavac
from the Croatian. 2-0 up, one away from
third
the last
set,
30
first
seconds.
leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
We've played potentially only 1.5 games in this tournament, and yet we've already seen 5-ton plus finishes. That is a good hit rate. Keeping us entertained, keeping Romeo entertained. Big old grin on his face.
Yeah, you can't blame him, can you?
41.
Well, he'd like to have taken that one again. Put himself in such a commanding position in this one. On the flip side, Williams, will he be entering panic stations now? Not a lot of room for error for him. 2-0 down in a race to 3.
26.
Needs to keep a cool head. He has got the throw in this set, and it may look a long way back.
100.
The beauty of set play is Williams is just one breaker throw away from levelling this match, but he will need a lot of holes to throw on the way.
26.
To doing that. That is another 26 from Grbavac. He's on the hat trick.
Something us mere mortals will have achieved
100.
many times in our darting lives.
Plenty of times. Not going to do it now, though.
Boo.
84.
Well, if you're going to have a bad leg, have it
57.
against the throat when you're 2 sets up. Romeo just getting it out of his system now.
68.
Sped up a little bit with darts
Alex
2 and 3.
Uruguayo,
I think he's
144.
conceded this leg.
Yeah, I think he's ready to play the next one. Williams, he'll hope to play it in a moment, because if he can get 2 trebles, just misses the second one.
96.
A decent layup. He's a single to double when he comes back, and Grbavac just getting ready for the next leg.
60. Alex Uruguayo, 48.
Double 16.
Game shot in the first leg. Alex Williams
takes care of
second
business.
leg, Romeo to throw first.
Or pedestrian 20 dart leg, that one, but they all count the same.
83.
Williams' finishing has been immaculate. It's 4 from 5 on the doubles. The problem is, as good as he's been in the scoring, he's not been as good as Romeo, who for most of the game has been outstanding when it comes to the trebles.
100.
He has. It's been a very good display so far from Grbavac. Went off the ball a little bit in that last leg with the back-to-back 26s, and score of 45 there. Needs to keep his foot on the pedal.
56. 46. 134.
Now, is this where Alex Williams makes his move?
140.
Romeo trying to counter any attack.
Does feel like a good chance for Williams to get that
95.
breaker throw. Doesn't need it in this set, but he'll gladly take it. Keep this run of legs going, try and sweep the set 3-0.
24.
And he is going to get
Alex Uruguayo,
2 visits
116.
from 116 to double his lead. Single. Leaves himself tops.
96.
Goes low, but he will come back. Looking at double 10 for a 2-0 lead.
86. Alex Uruguayo, 20.
Huge moment this first round match. Double 4.
12. Romeo, you require 77.
Interesting choice to split. Double 10 now for Romeo.
72.
Well, both players missing chances in
Alex,
this leg.
you require 8.
It's another leg that's gone into a 7th visit. It's Williams against Fro, double 4.
In charge of the
Gets in with
second
the first
leg.
start.
Alex Williams.
Here's a 2-0 lead for Alex Williams in this third set, but he must win to stay alive in this tournament. Now he's got
Third leg, it's
3 bites of the
Alex
cherry,
to
win
throw
one of the next
first.
3 legs,
Game on.
and he's half the deficit.
Needs to make it count because
140.
this third set, Romeo's definitely gone off the boil.
48.
Again, more loose darts.
He's struggling to get visits with 3 straight darts at the moment, straying into the 5s, the 1s, the 7s.
Steve.
Well, I mean, looking at his throwing style, it does look quite flicky and proddy, so
66.
darts will be liable to go all over the place, just as they did there. There's not a great deal of power in the follow-through. Certainly is with Williams.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hurls them.
But there's no one standing behind that dartboard.
57.
If they were, they'd be impaled. If they were behind Romeo's, they'd get a mild
85.
scratch.
No breaks in this match either, so we are going to be playing to a finish.
100.
Credit to Alex Williams here because at 2-0 down, he's had to really regroup and get going. He's not had that break time off
Alex,
stage.
you
He's had to
require
do it straight away.
144.
And now he has, again, got time on his side to try and get this leg done. Doesn't find the second treble.
96.
Again, with the 144. Hits the 96 to leave 48, will come back. You can keep straight with 2 darts to get this set
Alex, you
on the board.
require 48.
Double 16.
32. 41.
Not great from Romeo.
Alex, you require 16.
Needs to regroup as quickly as possible. Williams isn't exactly blitzing him, but he's definitely the better player as we speak right now.
And
he's finally got a set on the board.
Alex Williams.
And you alluded,
First
Lal,
leg,
just
it's
now
Romeo
to the fact that
through
there are no
first.
breaks.
Game.
Romeo looks like he could do with one. Just 5 minutes to get into the back room, maybe cool off, maybe have a sip of water.
90.
Doesn't get that luxury.
He doesn't. He has gone off the boil, and Williams, he's got to strike while the iron's hot, hasn't he? Here, he's got to make the most of this opportunity, try and get these sets won quickly, because as we saw at the start of the game, Grbavac, when he gets to his high level,
190.
he can take some beating, and he is making the most of it here. Kicks off the leg with a maximum, and this is a set on the Grbavac throw. Needs a break.
59.
He's made the perfect start to getting one straight away.
First 180 is hit since the first leg of the match when he hit 2 of them. Rice smiled knowing he wasn't going to deliver
60.
a 9-darter.
I was halfway off my seat there after that 180, but I've sat back down now.
58.
You think we'll end the long wait for a 9-darter at Lakeside this year, Lal?
I hope so. I've brought my darts with me, so there might be one in the hotel later if I can find my cue action. It's been gone for a little while.
134.
Yeah, I might give you a blind 3. That's my signature shot now. But we were close last year. Kirsi Vinakainen
96.
going
Alex,
7
you
darts
require
into the night against Bo
127.
Greaves.
Have been an almost literal roof raiser. Kirsi Vinakainen would have struck perfection. For now, Paul Lim is the sole
39.
proprietor of the 9-darter at Lakeside Club.
What was it? The curse of Ross Smith on the Euro Tour. It's the curse of Paul Lim at Lakeside.
94. Alex, you require 88.
May only get 1 dart at the bull here. Go over to the 18s. Bullseye for Williams.
Game shot of the
That's
first
4
leg.
legs on the bounce.
Williams.
It's a bullseye finish, and bullseye finishes in their own right really do give confidence.
Second
Williams
leg,
is on top.
to throw third. Game on.
Did Grbavac peak too early?
It's another thing to mention as well, this format for the first round of the Open tournament has gone up this year.
60.
It was first to 2 sets last year, so if we were playing this match 12 months ago, Grbavac would have walked off a 2-0 winner, but we are playing first to 3 sets.
83.
It has given Alex Williams that little bit of extra time to get back into the match, and he's got that breaker throw in this set. 2 holds of throw, and we're level.
Going back to the situation
134.
regarding breaks, that's why we don't have them, because if we are playing a longer first round format, it's great for the players, but something has to give in terms of timings.
125.
So that's why players are not given the opportunity to go and refresh themselves at will.
38.
I'll tell you what is a growing club in darts. It's the Saki thumbs up at the dartboard after a bad visit.
83.
And Alex Williams has just landed his application.
I must admit, I've not joined that club yet, although I did like Jurriën van der Velde at the Grand Slam on the 170 attempt when he took his glasses off. That was a good one.
59.
I think even Luke Humphreys enjoyed that one.
I thought he was going to take his glasses
134.
and try and take out the 170 himself. That would have been a shot.
Well, this has been much more like it for Grbavac.
81. Romeo, you require 76.
Oh, he misses the big number.
44.
Can't afford to do
Alex,
that.
you
Now
require
Williams is on 129.
129.
He chose to leave this awkward number. He could have gone to the 18s with the last start to leave the double chance 130.
$59. Romeo, you require 32.
This to stop Williams in his tracks. That's some way off. That's closer. Double eights.
Aim shot in the second leg.
And that will be a relieving dart as far as Romeo Grbavac is concerned.
Third leg, it's Romeo to throw
Absolutely
first.
will.
Game on.
Good response from Grbavac in that leg. A couple of 2 treble visits was enough to get him down to a finish first. He cleaned it up there. We are level in this set, and Williams once again is going to need to break Grbavac if he's going to keep this match going and into that final set.
59. $85. 95. 49.
Again, another score in the 40s for Grbavac. 2 in this leg already. Williams needs to punish him.
A rather accusatory look at the
93.
board after the third dart.
$46.
Another one there. Grbavac, it kind of feels like he's really pushing everything to try and get something going here at the end of this game. He knows 2 holds of throw will get him over the line.
59.
But as we've seen so often, the more you push, the harder it gets.
Yeah, he seems to be straining every sinew, whereas earlier in the match there was such a
97.
a free-flowing breeziness to his throw.
It was, and we just saw Williams take a deep breath there. He knows this is a great chance if he can put in a big visit.
83.
He'll be disappointed after the first start not to find more than 83, but he's down to a finish first. Grbavac.
99.
Good pick up with the
Alex,
last
you
start, gets
require
him down
112.
to a better finish, but Williams with the first chance here to get another break in this set.
$48. Romeo, you require 80.
Well, he's not played well in the last 2 sets, but Grbavac takes this out and he's within 1 leg of the match. be one dart at tops. Gives himself time.
60. Alex, you require 64.
64 for Williams. He will get 2 darts at double 8s. Double 4.
Game
finds the target. 3
Alex
breaks
Williams.
of throw in a row.
That was a clutch finish from Alex Williams with that double
Fourth
4.
leg, it's Alex to throw first.
Goes back
Game
to
on.
the table, gives himself a few extra seconds. He knows the importance of this leg. He can hold his throw here, get the first hold in this set. Then we are going all the way
100.
to a 5th and final set, which he will have the throw in as well.
78. $100.
Solid start to this deciding leg, back-to-back tons. It's a great first start for Grbavac, great second.
139.
Switches on the last, edges him just in front after 2 visits each.
Wouldn't want to be the one calling this. On an absolute knife edge.
133.
2 trebles, but no finish left.
58.
Played the percentages there with that visit because he had to be perfect on the 19 to
100.
leave a finish. Down to 1 now. Grbavac.
137.
Great fight
Alex
for the last
Uruguay
part.
68.
This last leg is on a knife edge. Williams with a first chance. 1 dart, a double 16. Goes
52.
inside.
Romeo Uruguay 89.
We've had 88 on the bull. Might hit the 89 on the bull.
64.
Valiant attempt.
Alex Uruguay
Williams is
16.
coming back, looking at double 8. Double 4. Hit this before, hit this in the last leg.
12.
Doesn't get it there.
Romeo Uruguay 25.
Grbavac to level up this 4th set. Throw for the match.
17.
Doubles deserting him as well. It's another
Alex
leg. It's gone
Uruguay
to a 7th
4.
visit. Williams has won quite a few of them. Looking at double 2. Take us to that final set.
Game shot
he
and a
gets it.
4th set.
We are going all the way.
Alex Williams.
What a comeback from Alex Williams. 2 sets to 0 down. He's won the last 2.
5th and final set, first leg.
first
It's
time
Alex
in these
to throw
championships.
first.
We've
Game
got
on.
ourselves a final set shooter.
And it's advantage Alex Williams. Has the darts by virtue of winning the bullseye in the
125.
practice room some half an hour before taking to the stage.
59.
I'm reliably informed
81.
that the reason why Williams has been able to win 2 sets in a row is down to the coaching talents of a former Lakeside winner.
26.
The former 3-time winner from Middlesbrough will not be named.
Not used to hearing about Middlesbrough winning, so I'm struggling to work out who that is.
Good evening, Glenn.
82.
One of the Lakeside legends, we should mention that. Glenn winning this title 3 years on the
26.
spin before having that success in the PDC.
He's staying there. That was brave.
85.
Grbavac on the hat-trick again and again. Stops it with the 7th dart. It's the treble 20.
81.
But this leg looks
Alex
like
Uruguay,
Williams,
128.
plenty of time on his side to get the first leg. Doesn't need to go the ball route. May set it up, or will he go for it? No.
96.
Sensible decision. He's hit the ball already in this match, but plays the percentages.
121.
He's got at least half a dozen
Alex,
darts
you
here
require 32.
to edge in front for the first time.
Aim shot on the first leg. Alex Williams
does get his
second
nose
leg,
in
Romeo
front.
to throw first.
He leads this match for the first time since the very third leg. He hit a 110
60.
checkout on double 16. It's hard to pinpoint, really, why it's kind of gone so wrong for Romeo. He was playing out of his skin in the first 2 sets.
97.
I think the format's got to come into play here. The longer race, first to 3 sets, a format that...
97.
Okay, Romeo Grbavac has played 3 sets in a World Championship before last year in the PDC, but that was only 3 sets and he was losing that one 3-0. But this, much different
60.
proposition for him, a longer game, something that he wouldn't have had much experience with in a singles game anyway.
121. $30. 81.
He'd be a good mime artist with Alex Williams. Got a real range of expressions.
He's gone through every emotion on that stage so far.
140. Romeo, you require 142.
Doesn't get him down to a checkout, so Grbavac has got 6 darts from this 142.
54.
Strays into the treble 3.
Could be,
Williams here. If he
could
can
be
put in a
really
good visit.
costly.
40. Romeo, you require 88.
18 now. Plays it nice and safe.
56.
Oh,
Very safe.
Alex, you require 134.
Romeo, you cheeky monkey. You saying that Alex Williams can't take 134 out? You would be correct. Well done, son.
64. Romeo, you require 32. Game shot in the second
All's
leg.
well that ends well.
Romeo Grbavac.
And that is just the second leg
Third
that
leg,
Romeo
Alex
has
to
won
throw first.
in the last 9.
Wow. Somewhat of a rot stopper.
100.
Grbavac. A reminder that if it goes 2 legs all,
57.
it is a 1-leg shootout here, so Grbavac will be thinking, get that break now, throw for the match, because that will be the only opportunity he has to throw for the match. But Williams, he's got other ideas, fires in the maximum, puts him in a decent
134.
lead.
57.
Well, the longer this goes on, the more content Jimmy Van Schie will be.
Alex, you require 164.
He'll be saying, tire yourself out as much as you want, lads.
Yeah, that match will be the last game tomorrow night. The number 1 seed, Jimmy Van Schie,
58.
entering the tournament. He was among the favourites last year. Won his opening game against Bjorn Leon pretty comfortably.
93.
Going out to Bottenberg.
Alex, you require 106.
Williams here, looking at 106 to edge back in front in this deciding set. Needed the treble 18. So Grbavac
54.
has got a chance here to break.
Romeo, you require 100.
He can take out this ton.
Double 19.
29. Alex, you require 52.
Grbavac will want to erase that from his memory. Williams eyes up, double 16. Now double 8.
Game
He's
shot
1 leg
to the
away
third
from a
leg.
place in round 2.
Alex Williams. 4th leg, it's Romeo to throw first.
No room for error now for the Croatian.
140.
I imagine Romeo Grbavac would not have been envisaging himself in this position when he was 2 sets to 0 up Looks like it was only going one way.
100.
But Williams, the comeback, 2 sets on the spin. Now just 1 leg away.
84.
That comeback, booking his spot in the last 32. To get 2 goes at it, he can either break in this leg, or he can try and hold his nerve in the decider when he'll have the throw.
60. 97.
Williams does have a fair amount of support in here.
83.
When our MC, Anthony Dundas, came on stage around about 10-15 minutes before we played the first match. He went through the list of games and the names of the players that are playing tonight. There were cheers to varying degrees. Alex Williams, pretty boisterous when his name was read out.
83. Romeo, you require 140.
Looks like he is going to have to do it in a deciding leg.
92.
Not down to a finish. Grbavac has left himself 48.
Well, that's how you can tell Romeo Grbavac is a double 16 merchant. The fact that the first start was
95.
so nicely in treble
Romeo,
20.
you require 48.
He wanted a bedfellow, but instead he was looking for the 16s.
Game shot and a 4.
We are going all the way.
Romeo Grbavac.
This has been an
Fifth
entertaining
and final
clash.
leg. It's
Well, the
Alex
high quality in the
throw
first
first.
2 sets.
Game on.
It's certainly stalled since then, but the players are now trading blows.
My 50p firmly staying in my pocket for this one.
137.
Good start from the Welshman.
85.
Romeo clinging on. Crucial treble 20 with the last dart.
$66.
There's the thumbs up again.
That's perfect.
Oh,
talk about timing. First 180 Grbavac has hit since the 4th leg of the match.
What a time
59.
to find a maximum. And is that the beginning of the end for Alex Williams? Grbavac, if he can find a treble,
100.
does in the last start, will come back, check out to win the match. Williams, what can he reply with?
That facial expression just before he chucked his first dart. The man thinking, are you kidding me?
95.
Grbavac has offered so
Romeo,
little
you require
since the first 2 sets.
136. 58.
It's not the best setup.
Alex, you require 144.
He's left that a few times in this match, that 144, not going to get a go at the double.
134.
Brilliant lead, though. He's left himself
Romeo,
10.
you require
Grbavac,
78.
78 to nick it in the decider.
Double 12.
63.
A horrible drag into single 9. 2 match darts missed by Romeo Grbavac.
Alex, you require 10.
A tale of survival.
Grbavac can't watch.
Lakeside is warming up now. Double 4. Down for double 2. And Alex Williams has nicked it.
Alex Williams!
He was 2 sets down, but the Welshman has extinguished Romeo Grbavac in the debutante duel. What a contest that was. Alex Williams is absolutely delighted.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Romeo Grbavac. And into the second round, Alex Williams. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very quick turnaround, a 5-minute break, and we will be back with our next match as we kick off the women's competition. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we've just over a minute to go until our next match. Perfect time to introduce referee number 3, making his Lakeside World Championship debut, Lee Roger. We begin the women's competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we welcome to the stage a young lady who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. Please welcome from Poland, Nina Lech-Musialska! Her opponent is the former Bud Brick Memorial Champion and 2-time Hong Kong Open Champion, the reigning 7-time Japan Open Champion, Mayumi Ouchi!
So we turn to the women's draw for the first time at this year's Lakeside, and it is Japan versus Poland. Mayumi Ouchi is gracing the Lakeside stage for the third consecutive year. She made her debut back in 2023, losing in straight sets to Kirsty Hutchinson. It went much better for her last year. Did grab a win against the very well fancied Lorraine Hyde by 2-1 before she was beaten by Eileen de Graaf. She has been playing some pretty good darts of late as the 7-time Japan Open champion, and she is here by virtue of winning the last chance qualifier in Budapest, as did Nina Lech-Musialska of Poland, someone who doesn't have a huge amount of recorded darts to her name, but she has certainly got game. Looking at the players that she has beaten recently in the Czech Open, only last week, 4-0 win against Dieter Hedman. She beat Anka Zylstra 4-3. She has beaten the likes of Kirsi Vinnakainen as well. So she is a good player, and this match will be played in order to join the draw proper. This is a preliminary round contest. Won't be a quick one because we know that Mayumi is a very, very methodical player. Nina is slightly quicker, not by a huge amount, so it could be a bit of a slog, but Mayumi in particular has been playing some good darts of late, Andrew.
Yeah, she has, and I know she was absolutely delighted to be back here, so I take you back to the Korean Open in September. It was the last Asian ranking tournament of the year. Mayumi is in a reasonable position in the regional table, and the only result that could knock her off the top of the regional table was one of her compatriots winning the tournament. So Momoka Hayashi or Mikuru Suzuki. And Mikuru Suzuki won the tournament. So that bumped Mayumi down into second by only a handful of points. And that then meant she had to go to the World Masters, the Hungarian Masters, and also the World Championship qualifier as well. So, you know, she had to do it the hard way, but she did it, and I actually think that weekend in Hungary did her a favour, because I think, as you pointed out, she played some great darts that weekend, consistently averaging over 70, which, you know, would put her in good stead on paper for this game, but Nina coming into it in form as well.
2 out of the 3 on stage are debutantes, because for the first time at Lakeside this year, you will be hearing the dulcet tones of Lee Roger,
24,
who was part of the team for the World Masters, for the Six Nations, for the Welsh Open, moving up to refereeing on the Lakeside stage. We say it's nerve-wracking for the players. I'm sure there will be a few butterflies with Lee.
Yeah, but delighted to see him up there and see him get the opportunity. He's got a lovely voice for it and adds to our Welsh contingent this year. And yeah, just seen his compatriot Alex Williams do the business. So yeah, good week for the Welsh, especially with the S4C coverage coming on later in the week as well. One other note about Lee, he, like all of our referees, as you are, Mr. McCarthy, sporting some very fetching new WDF polo shirts from one of our sponsors, Luke 1977. So shout out to them for their support and the very fetching attire that you're all sporting at the moment.
Yeah, very, very grateful to be in short sleeves with the temperature soaring inside the building.
Yes, my deployment of some Marks and Spencer's knitwear at the moment is feeling like a rather rogue choice, but I will persist.
by rogue you mean wrong?
Correct. Yes. It's too early to dip into the Guinness Christmas jumper. It's not the 1st of December yet, so we had to go with something a little more traditional. And as you are fully aware, I'm an old man in a young man's body, so hence the M&S knitwear collection.
45.
We talk about attire. I did have to laugh. I know we're all sort of AI this and AI that at the moment, but Mayumi, like all of the Japanese players, very active on social media. She posted a photo in the
100.
hotel earlier, sort of her last post before she put her phone away. Was her in her playing shirt, ready to go, and the machine translation of her tweet said that she put her combat uniform on, which was a slightly more aggressive terminology than I was expecting. But yes, she's prepared for battle, as it were, this evening.
You wouldn't expect many of the members of the armed forces to be wearing denim, but Mayumi's choice. It's very fetching as well. It's very strikingly different to what we normally see.
Absolutely. We've actually got a former Forces man playing later on tonight. The oldest debutant in the Open competition, Vince Tipple, 62. He's a former Armed Forces man himself.
60.
Played a number of the kind of army darts and that kind of thing competitions in the past. So yeah, he'll be making his bow against Mayumi's compatriot, the rising sun, Haruki Muramatsu, later on, which should be a really entertaining game.
And it's been feast or famine in this opening leg for Mayumi.
41.
Could be fair to say that
97.
Nina was perhaps a surprise qualifier from the last chance saloon that was played in Hungary at the back end of the World Masters.
She actually beat one of the women that I thought was a relative shoo-in for that qualifier, given how she was playing. Ragnar David from Norway, who got to the World Masters final, pretty close to winning the Women's World Masters. I thought, Ragnar's in great form. She got to the World Open final as well. This is prime for her to come through. But, yeah, Nina dispatched her and then beat Miyawaki in the final game.
$77.
So a long build-up for that double 16 then.
Long build-up is a phrase that might be on the edge of our tongues for the majority of this contest.
Yes, I was following. I wasn't 41. Able to be in Budapest for the World Masters, so 32. Following the qualifier on my phone. And Mayumi's game was the last to finish. I'm sure you'll not be surprised to learn. So trying to follow that dramatic last leg of her against Paula Jacqueline, I did feel I was staring at the screen an inordinately long amount of time.
Game shot in the first leg. Mayumi Ouchi.
Mayumi takes the first leg in 22 darts. When you do arrive at Lakeside for the beginning of the WDF World Championship, you can always get a sense that jet lag plays its part for quite a lot of players, because Mayumi came down to the hotel bar where there were 4 dartboards up there at around about midnight last night, presumably unable to sleep, ahead of her 3rd appearance at Lakeside this year. We've heard stories from players in the past, particularly ones that travel from the oceanic regions. They're normally up at 5 a.m, not because they got up at that time.
100.
It's just because their body clocks are readjusting and they think, while it's quiet, while it's empty, let's go have a chuck.
Was it the long journey down here that was forcing you up at midnight last night as well, Mr. McCarthy?
Yes, I was car lagged driving from Wakefield.
No, I remember vividly that New Zealand players last year actually flew. They flew from New Zealand to America, so they flew that way. So they flew almost against the time difference, so that the jet lag coming here
24.
wouldn't be as bad, and almost sort of taking the hit that the jet lag on the way home would be worse, having learnt that lesson of the year before of coming here and struggling with that. And I know Mayumi's kind of said earlier in the week that didn't sleep a ton on the plane, so that also doesn't help when you're trying to adjust and get yourself sorted. But she's part of a 4-strong Japanese contingent this year, Mayumi. I'll also see Mikuru tomorrow night in a game in the first round in the Women's World Championships, but also 2 men as well. Tomoya Maruyama, who has the, I suppose, unenviable task of being Mitchell Laurie's opponent on Sunday evening. And then, as I mentioned, Haruki Muramatsu, who's playing some fantastic stuff. He'll be taking on Vince Tipple in our 60. Penultimate game of the evening tonight.
Don't think there's any question that the most anticipated fixture will be that one involving Mitchell Laurie.
Yeah, all eyes on the 15-year-old. He is 15 now. Did seem he was 14 for a very long time when I kept posting on the WDF socials that he was winning things, but has just in this month ticked over to 15. So he's only just over half my age now.
81.
He's certainly a superstar in the making, winning senior tournaments at the age of 14, a la Luke Littler when he was coming through the WDF system.
Yeah, it was. I was putting together something for the programme, and I realised that 60. All of the stats I was looking at and reeling off, it was the only players who'd ever achieved it were Luke or Mitchell or the very talented young man that we'll see 78. In the youth competition, Kaya Basil. They're the only 3 14-year-olds to have won a WDF senior title on the men's or open side. They're also the only 3 to have won 2 WDF titles at the age of 14. But only one of them has won 3 as quickly as Mitchell has. So, yes, incredible talent coming through now. Just sport's getting younger and younger. And there's so many opportunities now for those young players to express themselves and develop. And I know that's something that actually over in Japan, it's something we've been talking to the team at the Japanese Federation about, how they can develop their own youth scene and get more players at a young age engaged in the sport.
41. Nina, you require 76.
Will she go 25 ball? She does.
Did feel the way that lied, the first dart, even though she found the 25, was probably too much in the way for Nina.
How did she sneak that last dart in? Darting witchcraft. Maybe inconsequential. Nina eyes up double 16. Oh, it's just the wrong side of the wire. Double 9.
30. Mayumi, you require 48.
3 chances of being passed up.
No score. Nina,
well, you can't afford to be making mistakes like that.
It was a great dart, just not the one she wanted.
5. Mayumi, you require
looks like
48.
She might get away with it though. Another 3 here at 48.
Well, there's so much room there with the 16s and 8s next to each other.
Curious she's pitched low rather than you run the risk of dipping into the 8 and then coming up for tops.
So it seems to have scrambled Mayumi's mind.
Yep.
Just stood at the oki, making her mind up of which way she wants to go.
Oh dear. It's another big number that she didn't really want, so that leaves her with 29. 13 leaves her double 8. 9 leaves her double 10.
23.
And that leaves her with 25. So she will need to split that as well if she comes back.
Comes back with her head bowed. Nina's firmly in the madhouse.
2. Mayumi required 25.
Third time lucky, perhaps.
Finds the big number that time that she was looking for.
And we'll finally get a dart at double. She's taking her time. I don't know if she's uncomfortable at the conditions, perhaps. I know she is a player who will take her time if needs be.
17. Nina, you required 2. Game shot, the second leg. Nina Lech-Musialska. The leg, it's Mayumi to throw first. Game on.
I mean, this was something that became very apparent during the WDF World Cup in Korea. There were a lot of Asian nations represented, which was fantastic. But we also noticed that the players from those nations are consistently on the slower side. We had the likes of Alexis Toilo, so they had that. But I think the Japanese team stood out in particular for their speed, or I suppose lack thereof.
41
on the women's side, Kasumi Sato and Kosuzu Iwao, Shiori Sato and Kosuzu Iwao get into the pairs final on the women's side, and they also made the men's open team final,
80.
which was the return of the light box. Lee plays the role of detective there. The team struggled consistently against Japan, whether it was in the pairs, the singles, or the team event, because of the speed or lack that there was. I think
80.
Yuichiro Ogawa was, I guess, maybe the worst offender for taking time. And what he explained to me via a translator was that he was trying to work on sort of breathing exercises that he'd been taught, and it was kind of waiting until he felt balanced within himself. And then when I asked them if that was something that all of them had been taught or had learned, the general answer was an affirmative. So I think there is a kind of way that they're coached, that it is all very kind of precision based, and you should take your time, and it just means for your opponent
58.
It's a case of a waiting game and keeping your head and staying, spoke about it in the first game, staying present and in the moment and not being thrown off by
82.
the speed. We saw that with Paul Lim here last year. Gary Stone, I think in particular, struggled with the pace of his opponent. So I think anyone that plays a player like Mayumi, it's not so true of Mikuru Suzuki, but yeah, if you're playing Mayumi, you've got to be prepared to the time that she's going to take and find a way to keep yourself
45.
focused, whatever it is that you need to do and need to think about, or whether it's going to the table, not looking at the board, whatever it is. Just got to try and keep yourself zen and focused, because
60.
when you do get your chances, you need to make sure that you're actually putting good numbers down and getting the job done. So
it does seem like it's more of a cultural thing with the Asian players, the fact that they do take their time, and when
41.
they're all playing Asian Tour events, for example, because they all play at the same pace, none of them are noticeably slower than others.
Exactly. And you also see some unbelievable standards as well, because again, you're not being thrown in and out of your rhythm, because everyone is much of a muchness in terms of, not being the fastest.
Well, there's no doubt that Mayumi is underperforming here compared to her usual level, which we expect to be somewhere in the 70s.
41. Nina, you require 150.
Just one treble in 6 visits. Means Nina will have at least 6 darts to take care of 150.
60.
Keeps straight at least, leaves 90 on the board.
Nina, you require 90.
41 last time round, got a bit of a wry smile from Mayumi. That was more sort of blowing a raspberry face than a wry smile.
6.
Game shot in the third leg.
Lovely check out.
Nina Lech-Musialska.
Definitely the
Fourth
highest
leg,
quality
Nina
moment
to
of this
throw
match
first.
so far.
Game on. $125.
Well, she's clearly enjoying the experience.
The first Polish woman to play on this stage in 6 years. Previous was Karolina Podgorska, or Karolina Ratajska as she's now known. Actually, Karolina was in Budapest for the World Masters and the qualifier this year and was playing some fantastic stuff in terms of rolling averages and that sort of thing. And yeah, if you were looking for predictions before the qualifier, she probably would have been on there. So it's nice to see Nina join that company. And actually, she's paying homage to one of her other compatriots on the stage tonight. She's using the barrels of Sebastian Białowieski, who played on this stage a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he played the very first match of that tournament against Scott Marsh.
140.
That was your first game commentating here, wasn't it, Dan?
It was.
Your first of, what's the streak now? 100
This is 157.
And game? Well,
And game.
not game yet. I think we'll be here for a while. You never know. Has been a strong scoring start in this leg from Nina. Very much
41.
doing what I was saying in the last leg of keeping your head and thinking about whatever it is you need to think about so that the wait time or lack of rhythm isn't putting you off.
41.
Well, she does seem to be getting a bit more acclimatised to the pace of the game now. She'll have known beforehand that there was going to be a lot of waiting around for her turn. But obviously, until you've been up there and you've experienced it for real, you don't quite know how it's going to affect you.
Yeah, and I know there was a lot of conversation online around when Alexis Toilo played in the Grand Slam about whether elite players should be trying to train for every environment. You know, you should train to play slow players, you should train to play quick players, that sort of thing. It's a tough thing to actually prepare for, in that
99.
You need to either find someone who is the same pace, try and find a wait time if you're playing against, say, the Dart Connect bot or Target Dart Counter bot or whatever it is that your app of choice, the Scolia, or something I know that
100.
actually going a long way back now, Tony West
96.
used to do before he won the World Masters. He used to record old games from the Lakeside and play against participants in those games.
8 for Nina for the first set.
88.
Yeah, he'd play against those games. So he'd play against the range of paces, averages, standard game situations to try and improve his kind of mental fortitude of anything can happen in a game, and a player can have rises and dips in performance, much like we saw in the game before. Romeo Grbavac started
100.
like a train. Was it 108, I think it was, after the first set, and then
4 for Nina Lech-Musialska.
Game shot in the first
She
set.
takes the first set.
Nina Lech-Musialska.
Well, it didn't exactly start smoothly, but towards
Second
the back
set,
end of that first set,
Nina to throw first.
Nina was looking very accomplished and very at home up on the Lakeside stage.
Game on.
Winner of this will take on Priscilla Steenbergen of the Netherlands, the Smurf, who's had a return to form in 2025.
85.
I think we do have to address the elephant in the room of why are we playing a preliminary round match. There was an error in compiling the field in the women's tournament. It means that one too many player was invited, hence why these two qualifiers who thought they were going to be in round one we're told that they'll have to play this match to be entered in the draw. They do get all their prize money, and you know, something good can come out of something bad. It's one more player getting an opportunity to play here. One more match for the fans in attendance as well. Truly getting their money's worth.
Yeah, and I can take full ownership of that mistake. It was, an error in updating the rankings on my side for putting the pots together for the draw. Made a mistake with the points of Maud Janssen and Lisa Zolikoffer. And we realised that about 12 minutes after registration closed for the qualifier, in which Maud had been turned away because they said, no, you're in. And Lisa Zolikoffer, who we'll see in action over the weekend when she plays Paige Pauling, Lisa didn't even know she was close to being in. So, you know, they then had to tell her before her game, no, you're at Lakeside too. So yes, 41. That was an unfortunate mistake, but it does mean that we've got more players playing here, which can never be knocked. And, you know, both the ladies here knew the situation and both were completely receptive, because for them it's more about having the opportunity to play here and express themselves. I think Mayumi in particular, 60. Having come so close to qualifying through the regional rankings and then going to Hungary solely to be here, I want to be here, and ideally, of course, everybody would love to be world champion.
180!
And that's a moment our debutant referee, Lee Roger, will never forget. His first maximum on the Lakeside stage.
Yep. A moment that Nina will never forget as well.
40!
Lee Roger showing his full vocal range there.
Absolutely. But yeah, as I said, both ladies just wanted to be here, really. They're not here to make the number up, of course. They want to be world champion. And they know that if they're going to do that, you have to beat what's in front of you.
26.
And if that means an extra game, I think both of them saw that as a potential advantage. Because if you've got more reps on the stage, for Nina, for example, this is your first time here. If you've had a game, and a game that's going to tax you mentally and also potentially in terms of standard as well, that you're then going to be able to go into that game against someone like Priscilla, who is faster, playing some really good stuff, and then you've got the first time nerves out the way. So then more of it is about playing your own game and playing your best.
Triple 19 leaves tops.
59.
I don't think either of these players will have come to Lakeside with serious ambitions of winning the entire event. I think they'd both be very honest and say that, as it stands, while they can have games of that level, they can't do it consistently enough. That's unlucky for Mayumi.
80.
But putting a run together, just winning a game would be well worth the trip. 78 left for Nina, who is growing in stature. Double top.
Game shot in the first leg. Nina Lech-Musialska.
Lovely finish, fourth leg in a row.
Second leg is Mayumi to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Mayumi has just not looked settled since Dart 1, if truth be told.
Oh, and there's been no real scoring power there for her. And, she got away with it in a very scrappy first leg and potentially could have got away with it in a very scrappy second as well. But really, since Nina got that first leg on the board, she's managed to motor through the gears in terms of her scoring. Her average has gone up some 10 points since then now and is sitting in the low 60s, which again is below what she's capable of. But yeah, Mayumi down in the mid-50s, it's well below what she's capable of, and also well below what recent form, which is our best indicator, would have suggested.
Well, there were times earlier in the game where Mayumi would throw visits of 41, just like she did then, and match them with a nervous
60.
sort of laugh. There's no laughter now. She's quite stony-faced. She's probably frustrated, obviously knowing that she's travelled such a distance to be here. And you get one opportunity. It's still only first to 2 sets in
100.
the women's draw.
And that will be the case in the first round proper as well, which gets underway tomorrow afternoon.
60.
Our first game in the Women's World Championship tomorrow afternoon includes a woman who's travelled another one who's travelled a long way. Australia's
55.
Joanne Hadley, 64-year-old, played for Australia in 2 WDF World Cups. She won the gold-ranked South Australian Classic earlier this year. Actually was in a position to qualify last year, but was unable to make it for personal
81.
reasons. But this year, determined and hoping that the form she showed in Korea, which saw Australia get to the women's team final, which was a great result for them, hoping she can continue that here when she takes on Eve Watson, a former British Open champion, Wales international. She was also in Korea.
81.
A close friend of Rhiannon O'Sullivan, one of the tournament favourites, and who I understand is the one you've tipped to go far this week.
Yeah, it's interesting, the women's
100
this year. Obviously, with Bo Greaves not here to defend the title, if she was, I think it would take something extraordinary to stop her. It'd probably be more along the lines of an extraordinary collapse from Bo, not to win a fourth successive Lakeside, but she's at Alexandra Palace this year, so
41.
the field is open. You've got the likes of Dieter Hedman, who's looking to finally conquer the Lakeside stage, but Maya, she got a tough first round opponent. Whoever comes through that game, whether it's Kirsty Binnikainen
140
or Mikuru Suzuki.
Back-to-back ton plus visits for Nina. She's down to 60 after 15 here. Really is ratcheting up the gears. Her legs so far in this one: 34, 21, 17, 21. Potential for another 17 darter here
60.
for the pole.
And the darts do lie flat, which is an advantage for a checkout like 60. That's so far away it shouldn't play a part,
Game
and
shot
it
the
doesn't.
second leg. Nina Lech-Musialska.
It turned out to be a perfect marker. Who knew?
The leg, it's Nina to throw first.
And would you believe it, Nina is one leg away from a place in the first round proper.
Yeah, 5 legs on the bounce, and Mayumi looks a bit shell-shocked. But yes, I mean, the women's draw of Kirsty against Mikuru, that was sort of one of those where
11.
we looked at the pots, my cock up the side, and decided, right, well, who do you think is the strongest player or the one you would want to avoid in that pot or that pot? And obviously Kirsty and Mikuru were pretty much 1-1 in each pot in terms of who you wouldn't want, and yeah, they're up against each other. Should be a corker tomorrow evening, but it means one of the tournament favourites will go home early. But I mean, it's, we haven't, Mikuru's the only former winner in action this year, but we've also got a number of women in the field who've been to the final before. Rhiannon been there twice many moons ago. She was Rhiannon Edwards. Dieter, of course, been to the final here 3 times. Eileen de Graaf was finalist 2 years ago.
Sophie
and
McKinley last
Sophie
year.
McKinley last year. So there's a number of players who have got to that final before and know what it takes to go deep here. And of course, someone that will be getting a lot of discussion this week
60.
as well, someone who's actually won a title on this stage, Paige Pauling, who making the step up this year.
Who could potentially face Sophie in round 2 if she takes care of Lisa Zolikova, as we probably would expect her to do, although Lisa has won their only head-to-head meeting, so we won't count
41.
her out. And we haven't even mentioned the number 1 seed yet, Lorena Rietbergen, who seems to play darts in a different country every weekend. She's one that seriously commits to doing all the WDF
43.
events.
Yeah,
She racks up the points, wins titles, and a player who's undoubtedly improved an awful lot this year.
Yeah, and it was a timely run for her actually at the end of the season, because the way the race table worked, she got to number 1, or she was number 1 by the time the season ended.
43.
And was up to women's world number 1, and then once the rankings then updated the following week, she dropped down to number 3 because her points that she'd accrued in early 2024-25 season had dropped off, and then Lorraine Hyde was number 1. So been a bit of movement there,
43.
but yeah, Lorena very much adopting the John Scott school of travel, but she's playing some really good darts, and actually she's working with a sports psychologist a lot, Lorena, because when she was a youth player, pause there,
140.
Some more of those from Mayumi, and she'll be able to get back into this one, but it might be a little too late. But yeah, Lorena, when she was a youth player and when she first stepped up to the women's side, I think
58
struggled with defeat and struggled to accept defeat. It's a very emotional character on the stage, so she's been working quite dedicatedly with a sports psychologist to try and sharpen her mental focus and kind of ride out those difficult moments, whether that's in a game or in a tournament, so that she can then kind of find that big power scoring that's really the anchor point of her game. So she's put the work in. She's deservedly #1 seed, and 22. She could potentially be the one to end the career for now of her compatriot and friend Aletta Vaya, who will be retiring from kind of international level competition in the sport after this tournament, so she can spend more time being a mum. So yeah, if Aletta comes through her opening round assignment with young Ada Gijbels from the USA, then an all-Dutch clash in the last 16.
60.
Mayumi first to a finish against the darts. This hasn't been a particularly good leg from Nina. That hasn't helped.
80.
Does well to pick off a treble, but
Mayumi
on the floor
140.
was probably worth at least 20 points, so it's cost her. 114 for Mayumi Ouchi. Should look at the 18s now. Lovely dart. This for a rot stopper.
94.
Treble 18, I think, is probably the best dart she's thrown in this game. In the bottom corner of the bed, Nina piling on the scoring. Oh. Momentary respite.
You know what the crowd want.
128.
Nina not looking to showboat.
20.
Trying to play the percentages, I think is the American phrase.
Double 10 for Mayumi Ouchi for a break of throw. Has to take this because Nina's well poised. Edging closer.
No score.
Bus
Nina
score.
require 56.
And Mayumi Uchi's third Lakeside could be about to end in a straight sets defeat. Nina Lech-Musialska on debut wins by 2 legs to 0. Perhaps a surprise result given the context, with Mayumi, an experienced campaigner, up on the big stage. It is Nina Lech-Musialska who will go forward to play Priscilla Steenbergen in round 1 of the women's competition proper.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Mayumi Ouchi. And she will return in the next round, Nina Lech-Musialska. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 5-minute break, 5 minutes, and we will be back with our next match. Thank you.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
We are 1 minute away from match number 4. Perfect time to introduce referee number 4, making his third Lakeside World Championship appearance from Denmark, Christian Sørensen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we return to the open competition here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man who has won 2 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Thunder Bay Open and Canadian Open champion from Canada, Clint Clarkson. We now welcome to the stage last year's Welsh Classic champion, the reigning WDF World Open champion from England, Cliff Pryor!
No, they stopped that at the wrong time. Game 4 of 7 in the first day of this year's Lakeside World Darts Championship. It is Cliff v Clint, England v Canada. Cliff Pryor played at Lakeside last year for the first time in his career. Beat a good pal of his in the last 32 in Scott Walters before exiting disappointingly to the Australian Peter Machin. And to call it disappointing from Cliff's point of view is an understatement, because he was so despondent after losing that game, he basically packed his darts in for 6 months. If you were to look at the situation back in September, there is no way you would have backed Cliff Pryor to be here, but he has had a phenomenal month. It was an incredibly productive trip to Hungary for the World Open and World Masters, which got him the requisite number of points to qualify. He won the World Open, which is no longer a gold-ranked event, but it still carried enough points to get him here. Beat Haruki Muramatsu in the final, a man who we'll see later on this evening. Then got to the semi-finals of the World Masters, a platinum-ranked event, where he was beaten by another Canadian in Jeff Smith. And then recently was beaten by Jensen Walker in the final of the Malta Masters. Now, the cut-off point had already happened by then, so the points he won there inconsequential to being at Lakeside. But it's still good form he's carrying as he faces Clint Clarkson, the Canadian who has been winning titles in his homeland for nearly 20 years. A very interesting character. Has his own podcast about the mental side of darts.
60.
And about preparation and keeping yourself focused to play this sport. Andrew Sinclair, what are your thoughts coming into this game?
You know, I think it's an incredibly interesting game on paper
100.
because, you know, Cliff is someone that, you know, he's got a strong background in the soft tip game, and on the floor, as people will be able to see from his results in Malta, the World Open,
43,
the World Masters, the big averages are there. The floor game for Cliff is fantastic. I think in the World Masters he pinged a 105 average against Corné Groneveld, who we'll see in action later in the week.
81.
The game is there for Cliff on the floor, but the stage is where he often has struggled in the past. We talk about Lakeside last year, his first title win in the WDF system, the Welsh Classic last
55.
Year. He averaged 71 in winning that final, and I understand that you beat what's in front of you, but if you look at his track record on the stage, he's rarely ever produced his best. So I think that's
83.
Not that that's something Clint will be thinking about, but it gives you pause for thought in terms of predicting a winner. If it's based on the walk-on, Tom Petty's probably going to win my vote most of the time. But Clint
100.
is a super interesting character. You mentioned his podcast, the Dart Brain podcast. It's a really good listen, talking about the mental side. He's talked to a lot of the top players in North America. And, I mean, Clint has been playing a long time, but actually
60.
had about 10 years out of the game between sort of 2010 and the pandemic, and only come back in the last couple of years. Narrowly missed out on being in the Canada team for the World Cup.
180.
But played very well in the WDF competitions this year. He won the Canadian Open, which is, it's not a gold event, but it's still seen as their most prestigious title. Beat Darryl Christie in the final of that. Jeff Smith in the semis. There's the 3.
Now for tops.
43. Cliff, you require 56.
Well, he said a 180, which should settle him, but he might lose the first leg of this match on throw. Double 10 for Cliff Pryor.
46. Clint, you require 20.
Get this over and done with ASAP. You do not want to start matches with thoughts festering in the mind about missed doubles.
12.
Sadly, that might befall Clint Clarkson.
If you require 10.
Saw that with his compatriot, Shane Sakchekapo, in our first game of the evening. Cliff's only going to get one more at a double here.
8.
Doesn't find it. And this is where, I mean, there's no more appropriate person to talk about the mental side than a smart fella like Clint, who has his first World Championship leg on the board. But you talk to someone like, talk about the mental preparation. Obviously it's relevant with Clint's podcast, but if you're Cliff Pryor
41.
and you felt last year that you'd let yourself down and that you hadn't played to the level, and actually, I've achieved that dream of playing at Lakeside, I've played at a good level in soft tip, I've won an international ranked title, I might pack it in now. I'll play England-based events down in Chelsea, but I'm not travelling anymore. Do you then get back here? At what point do those demons come back in of the fact that when you're not on the floor, you aren't able to produce your best? Because it's going to be frustrating for him, but even for someone like me who's a fan, someone who follows the circuit, that the game is there to achieve more. But yeah, with someone like Clint, he's going to be, if he heeds his own advice, he's not going to be mentally phased by the challenge in front of him. It's going to be more about what level of game can he produce to compete. But we talked about acclimating yourself in the last game with the long travel. Clint's come over here from Alberta, which is 7-hour time difference from here, but he actually came over a week ago and has been staying with Stefan Schroeder, the 9th seed for this tournament. He stayed with Stefan over the last week, been practicing pretty religiously with Stefan. They won a pairs tournament over in the Netherlands. They've played in a couple of singles leagues, which, Stefan's got the better of him, but yeah, he's got the prep in, he's sorted himself out, and he's been here more than a week. So any sort of jet lag or anything like that should be well out of the system by now. So you would hope that he can get up there and produce his best darts, or at least winning darts.
100.
So that's, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's getting through this first game, shaking off those nerves, and then making sure you're 100% for Monday night, when you'll be back in action again to take on a man that many fancy to go a long way in this tournament, the number 11 seed, the guru, Raymond Smith. So, you're going to have to be on top form. And again, in terms of mental preparation, there aren't many who push themselves harder mentally than Ray, who was on comms with you last year.
Certainly was. And taking your point, you would absolutely rather win with a 70 average than lose with a ton average. It's the James Wade mentality of stats don't matter. 1-2-1 for Clint Clarkson. Well, that's bold, going ball first. It could be brilliant, double 16.
Oh, that would have been a fantastic finish from the Clincher, which I have to say is one of the better nicknames we'll see this week. Cliff Sands' nickname.
Misses the big 14. That leaves 31 left.
66.
I don't think he was intending to leave double 9. I think that's an error on Cliff's part. Could be irrelevant.
Game set.
Indeed it is. Clint Clarkson pins that. Two interesting shirts on show as well. I think Clarkson's, the front of it looks like some lovely picturesque Canadian woodland. Whereas Cliff has got the very English knight on the back of his shirt. Nice design.
Yeah, both very good. And actually Clint's a former Canadian international within the WDF system. When we put together the programme, we ask all of the players to list their proudest achievement in the sport, and Clint was the 2009 WDF World Cup. He was part of the Canadian team that got all the way to the teams final. So you would think a win here, if that is to come to fruition for the Alberta man, that would be up there on that list of achievements as well. This does feel very reminiscent of Cliff's performance last year, in that they're mostly all well thrown darts. They're all in and around the treble bed, but he's not finding it with enough regularity. And last year he got away with it in the first game against Scott Walters, who also struggled on that stage. But then he came up against Peter Machin, who had an electric start, and although the standard tapered back, Peter had a little bit too much quality and experience on the day. But Clint, on the other hand, they don't really play stage games as such in Canada. They still play most of their finals on the floor. So the Canadian Open final this year, which I watched when he beat Darryl Christie, that was just on one of the floorboards rigged up with a camera and streaming and so on. So the whole stage setup is new for a lot of the Australian and Canadian players, but he's taken to it reasonably well so far. It's not a dazzling average, but again, you beat what's in front of you.
Well, the stage gremlins look like they're coming back to haunt Cliff Pryor. This has been, and there's no polite way of putting it, a bad first set of darts for the Englishman.
60.
Clint's been okay. It's not a great level from him, but it's more than enough as we sit here. Cliff Pryor, as you can see there, he has game. You do not average 105 in the latter stages of a major event in the WDF if you don't have some talent. The problem he's got is harnessing that talent on the big stage.
174.
And that is a remarkably good setup shot from Clint Clarkson. He's left double foot, which he hit in the very first leg. Cliff Pryor's reducing the goods now, but it might be too late. Clean sweep in the first set.
Clint Clarkson. Second set, first leg.
Clint Clarkson has settled. And whereas his compatriot Shane Sakchekapo couldn't get over the line in the first set against Dennis Nilsson, and ultimately that cost him, Clarkson has managed.
$136.
These two have been dealt a very tough section of the draw. Raymond Smith is coming up, and then in the corresponding section you've got David Fathom, the American, who made it all the way to the Dutch Open final earlier this year. Jensen Walker, who's been winning tournaments in 2025. You've got Neil Duff in the same quarter. Thomas Younghans, Jim McEwen's played some very good darts this year.
140.
So it's definitely a quarter to look out for in the draw.
Absolutely, and actually I think it's one of the players that you didn't mention there that I would suggest people keep an eye on, and that's the man that Jim will play on Sunday afternoon.
30.
That's the Republic of Ireland's Stephen Rosny. So Steve is captain of the Ireland team within the WDF system. played at the World Cup in South Korea, and then through the various opportunities that the INDO provides, Steve was
60.
out in Hungary. He got to the Hungarian Classic final and continued that form into a good run in the World Masters, and then came through the qualifier to make his debut here, and then soon after that made some deep runs at
60.
the Irish Run tournaments in Killarney to start the season. So Steve is in red hot form, and I think he comes into this tournament as someone that maybe people aren't keeping an eye on or don't know that much
100.
about, but could, with a prevailing wind, make a fairly deep run into the tournament. But yeah, I mean that section in general is stacked with talent. You've got the man using the lightest darts in the competition as well, Yuri Brejska from the Czech Republic. Just 13 grams, the darts of Mr. Brejska, but
he's got the Hedman-esque wobbly points as well.
Yes, which is why I'm glad I'm up here with you, and Mr. Christian Sorensen and his colleagues are the ones on the stage. Because, as much as I'm known for enjoying marking, I don't enjoy marking for those.
Cliff Pryor staring down the barrel as Clarkson eyes up double 16 for a ton-plus checkout. Just as Cliff Pryor missed double 10, Clint Clarkson seized the opportunity.
Game on.
There's no real stage nerves being shown from Clint here. I didn't think there would be because of all the work he's done on his mental fortitude, but I think that you talk about his podcast, it's very much aimed at every dance player. You know, he hopes that it's something that, you know, his experience and ability is something that, you know, your average pub player, Joe Public, some clogger like myself,
81.
could learn from, but also something that his fellow pro-ams in Canada can learn from as well. You know, the guys like Shane, for example, who are developing and improving and have ambitions to kick on. And yeah, I think it's I think Clint's description on the podcast is that darts is 90% mental, 10% hoping that the pointy things you throw at the board go where you want them to, which is probably not far wrong.
Doesn't that come under the mental side?
No, because I think the mental side is the expectation, whereas the 10% is the hit and hope.
Gotcha.
100.
Well, Clint will be thinking gotcha to Cliff. It's a very interesting address point to the board, isn't it? It's like he's waving a wand before he sizes up the dart and aims it where he wants it.
Yeah, it's a rather curious grip. And then, yeah, Clint's someone who, in terms of how he addresses the hockey, is all the way over on the right-hand side. Almost like he's halfway back to the players' room.
140.
But he'll be hoping he can stay out here for quite a bit longer and make sure he's through to that last 32 stage.
Well, I like the thinking. Switching to the 18s and getting a single would have left 130, which is an infinitely easier shot than 129.
It's a sort of pattern emerging for both players in that they're scoring at the start of legs, so their first 9 average isn't the most dazzling, but they're finding the big visits as the leg progresses. You look at Clint's 180 early on, that brilliant 174 set-up shot.
52.
Cliff's starting to find his scoring boots now as well.
Double top for an immediate break back.
The second leg, Cliff Pryor.
Cliff gets him on the board.
Getting his first leg of the match.
Third leg is Cliff to throw first. Game on. $140. $45. $81. 140.
Both players steadily improving. That's more than steady.
He's starting to find that treble bed now with some regularity. Cliff, I mentioned earlier, it was sort of all in and around the treble. It was either a slightly higher single or drifting into the one. He's finding it now and following up. It's much more like what we see on the floor from the Sussex man. Inside for 10. Inside again. But Clint not on a finish, so Cliff will come back and will have the chance to move within a leg of getting parity here.
If you are going to miss inside, or if you're going to miss double 10 at all, you'd rather it be outside than in.
Yep.
It's these small odd-numbered doubles that can often be the undoing of players, particularly as Clarkson has put pressure on. He's splitting.
Just like Alex Williams did earlier. First one's a right. And the second one comes inside, and now Clint Clarkson could sweep up.
Very reminiscent of the first leg where Pryor missed 4 darts at double.
Game 7, the third leg.
Clint Clarkson takes it.
Some mental fortitude there from the Alberta man, who was actually interviewed on national television in Canada. CBC ran a feature with Clint a couple of weeks ago, just before he left the country, talking about his achievements and what it takes to try and be at least a semi-professional darts player in Canada, and he actually revealed the staggering amount he's spent over the last 18 months. So I mentioned that he'd just missed out on qualifying for the World Cup. Canada have quite a structured system of how you get in that team. He was chasing it through the rankings, and in the process of doing that and also chasing a spot here, it had set him back somewhere in the region of 40,000 Canadian dollars. Now, having spent a good period of time over there earlier this year, their money certainly doesn't go as far as ours does, but that's still a decent whack of anybody's change. So he's put the commitment in to be here, and although he would need to go deep to try and make some of that back, I think it shows that this is someone who is incredibly dedicated to this sport and pushing himself, and some of that was after getting laid off from work earlier in the year as well. So this is a man who's put the hard miles in, and so far has shown no signs of being phased by the occasion of his World Championship debut.
32.
And it's visit like that will infuriate Cliff, because Clint goes and hits 30. Cliff at that point should be thinking, I'm going to rub my hands together and try and hit 2 big trebles.
100.
Follows up with a meagre 32 of his own.
Yeah, it's only a 2-point profit, but you would like to have stretched the legs a little and got some separation, particularly when your finishing has been a lot more tardy than that of your opponent. And now there's only 4 points in it. Clint on throw, very much back in the driver's seat of this leg, especially if he can find at least one treble.
50.
But he did find one, but not one that will leave him on a finish.
Door open for Cliff.
$58.
And he gets stuck in the frame. He's only just down to a finish.
It's a problem I often have, that. Not sure why you're sniggering, Mr. McCarthy.
It was a humorous comment.
56. Cliff, you require 164.
Now then, can he charge through the door? He might. He might just do it. Bullseye for a 164.
Oh, it's the width of a wire away.
Cliff, you require 120.
And this would really hurt.
How much of that treble bed can he see? He can see enough. Double top for the second set.
Oh dear, that's a horror dart, incredibly low, bounced off the two that were already there, which somewhat saves his blushes, but that means Cliff is going to have two at double 8.
He nearly bust himself. Double 4.
He's chasing ending to this leg again.
Clint, you required 40. Game shot in the second set. Clint Clarkson.
That will sting Cliff Pryor. Maybe the lady luck is on Clint Clarkson's side, because that third dart, the attempt at tops of the Shanghai, was so off course.
Yeah.
Much closer to the treble than the double. And had it not been for the bounce out, he'd have had to go back to 120.
The darts that were already in the board very much saved his bacon in a sense, and now he's just 3 legs away from a spot in the second round.
Well, the way this game's going, if Cliff Pryor qualifies for Lakeside again, he might turn the invite down.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's what I spoke about in my sort of monologue at the start of the game that I was worried about, was that his stage form really hasn't been where he's shown his best darts, and last year was frustrating for him to the point that he went, actually, do you know what? I don't want to do the tour. I'm not enjoying the sport I love anymore. And I mean, he's playing much better here. He might not feel it, but in terms of standard, he's, you know, some 8 points up on where he was with his first game last time.
85.
But that's got him the sole reward of 1 leg so far. So he will know that he's not being beaten in terms of ability here. He's having chances. And he's had chances in a lot of legs, particularly in that last set. It's just about converting some of them.
134. If you require 170.
Missed the ball for a 164. Doesn't get the same opportunity for a big fish.
60. Clint, you require 108.
Can't use the guide for treble 19.
56. Cliff, you require 110.
He's got options here. Went searching for the 18s.
45. Clint, you require 52.
For another leg on the board, Clint Clarkson
the first leg.
takes care
Clint
of business.
Clarkson.
This has been a super debut. Yes, the averages might not jump off the page, it's around the 80 mark, but it's the composure that he's showing, and particularly when it comes to finishing.
180.
Cliff Pryor with the max, but Clint Clarkson has hit 7 from 14 on the doubles. Any dart player would snap your hand off for a conversion rate of 50%.
It's more like it. He'll want to maintain that strong start.
121.
Does find 2 trebles, so this is a leg that you start like that. You have to make sure that you finish it in a similar vein.
81.
But the extension of the format this year, you know, if this was last year's tournament,
140.
it would have been clinching a place in the second round in pretty short order. But the extension of the format now means that, you know, potentially this match could run for another
59.
14. Well, sorry.
If you require 60.
No, this match could run for another 14 legs. Yeah, my maths was right. Turns out the A-level maths was useful for something. Dear.
50.
But, you know, it means that you've got more room to grow. And Alex Williams proved earlier that with time, fortunes can swing in your favour. Or, maybe more in that case, they swing against your opponent. In that, Romeo struggled to maintain that electric start that he made. It's a very wayward dart.
Well, if Cliff doesn't win this leg from here, he may as well shake Clint's hand.
Game 7, the second leg.
Doesn't need to.
Third leg, it's Clint to throw first.
Clint a long way back, but he can afford to have those off legs against the darts.
I mean, it's a second leg on the board for Cliff in this game, and the 2 legs he's won have been 13 and 15 dart legs. So the quality is there, but it's just about being able to produce that consistently.
It's all too fleeting.
Yeah, and I mean, you talked about Clint's numbers on the outer ring. Cliff's much more meagre by comparison.
134.
It's another good scoring visit to start.
$140. $97. $60. $82.
It's a good correction from Cliff, but he's not able to leave himself on a finish. Clint will be hoping for some big inroads here. $100. $41. Clint, you require 120.
Well, the last time he went for this, it nearly resulted in disaster.
That first start was very much a blocker for Clint. He had to shuffle right across the oki.
78.
And then
Cliff,
came low.
147.
Had trouble with the last start. This should be some finish to be.
$40.
Our highest finish so far, still that fantastic 149 from the Swedish strongman Dennis Nilsson.
Okay, double six.
30. Cliff, you require 107.
Made a real hash of the first start, but gave himself an opportunity.
Was commendably no hesitation from Clint in going for that second single 15 though. It was sort of brain went on autopilot.
Game shot in the third leg. Clint Clarkson.
Clint pops that one in.
Fourth leg, it's Cliff to throw first.
Cliff Pryor has to hold the throw and then find a break. Otherwise, he's facing elimination in straight sets.
He's averaging some 4 points higher than his Canadian opponent, but in terms of cumulative legs in this one, he's 7-2 down. And he's going to need a real turnaround in his fortunes here, which, as I said at the top, is a real shame for him, because in terms of ability, he's shown flashes of it tonight, the legs that he's won, and some of the big scores, a couple of maximums in there, but
45.
Too many legs where he's given Clint an opportunity, and Clint has proved clinical.
$96. $140.
Good darts from Clint.
It's a really good find with the third one, because the second one went quite a significant northward direction of the first one, but managed to recenter the aim, as it were, and find that treble bed again.
$59.
Bare minimum to leave 170. Is this the point in the match, though, where Clint Clarkson smells the vulnerability?
60. Cliff will require 170.
They show no signs of flapping so far.
Bullseye. Oh, he's given the crowd what they want. Cliff Pryor with potentially a match-saving 170. Clint Clarkson loves it, and so do the crowd.
Game on.
He was willing that one in, the clincher. The old finger point was going for the bullseye. And, yeah, don't often see that, the encouragement for the opponent on the World Championship stage, but still got a big smile on his face, the Canadian.
81.
And here he is, as it were, serving for the match, but could that be the catalyst that Cliff needs? Clint and Cliff. Catalyst Cliff needs to
60.
haul himself back into this.
He's looking to be the smiling assassin in this final leg of the third set.
41.
Well, even if it does go wrong in this leg for Cliff Pryor, he can walk away with a souvenir. He has hit a 170 finish on the Lakeside stage. Not many players have done that in the past.
100.
And he can rest assured no one's going to beat that during the week. They might match it, but no one's going to beat it.
Memory served me right, we didn't have one last year.
Don't believe we did.
140.
I know in 2023 when Andy Barton's won it, we hadn't had one, and then he
hit one in the final.
Hit one in the final, was an extra flourish as he dispatched Chris Landman in rather short order.
86.
Another leg where there's not a ton in it after 9 darts between these two, but it's the closing stages of legs where Mr. Clarkson has looked far more settled on that stage.
$59. Clint, you require
he scooped
99.
the victory here, put a flake in it. 99 left. Well, he didn't need to faff around with 2 tops. Pryor back on 196. Should stay on the 19s with 73 left.
45.
Yeah, not got that onto a single digit, well, single dart finish as he would have hoped, but he will have time.
81. Clint, you require 54.
For a straight sets debut win. Clint Clarkson clinches it in some style. It is disappointment on the big stage once again for Cliff Pryor. Despite the magic of the 170 finish, he was too inconsistent throughout, and Clint Clarkson makes sure he has a dream debut. He seals a round 2 tie with Raymond Smith.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a massive round of applause for Cliff Pryor.
47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kalari Open take place in November 2026. the WDF's second biggest festival, offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, and broadcast partner S4C.
Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, this year's Budapest Masters finalist, the former Lech Darts Masters and Budapest Classic champion from Belgium, Sybren Gijbels. His opponent is the former Las Vegas Open and Oregon Open champion, the reigning Washington Area Open champion from the USA, Kevin Luke.
Well, here we have a case of darting deja vu. 1 year on from their first round meeting on the Lakeside stage, Kevin Luke and Sybren Gijbels go head-to-head once more. It was a game that wasn't meant to happen. When the names came out of the hat for the open draw, Kevin was drawn against Big Boris Krčmar, a potentially very daunting task against the former PDC Tour card holder and soft-tip monster that is Boris. However, Boris was unable to fulfill his Lakeside obligations. He failed to realise that Japan is an incredibly long way away from the UK, and he couldn't play in a soft-tip tournament out there and Lakeside as well. And let me tell you, I would not exercise those levels of snark directly to his face. Moot point anyway, because Boris ended up winning the East Europe qualifier to go to Alexandra Palace.
First leg, it's Sybren to throw first.
So Boris's loss is definitely Sybren's gain. And he will come into this feeling like it's a free hit, because by 85. The letter of the qualification, he didn't do enough to get here. He is here, and he's facing someone he's already beaten on this stage. Is that a good omen, Alex Moss?
59.
It very well could be, in that matchup last year between these two players in the first round, it went all the way to a final leg. Kevin Luke, he had a dart at the tops on 67 to win the match. Then we saw Gijbels hit double 10 with the last start to just edge through, and it was a game that went all the way to that first and final set. But it's a really quick game as well. Blink and you miss it. These two certainly get on with it.
140.
They're two very quick players, and I think importantly, they're two players who spend an awful lot of time playing darts.
96.
So Sybren tends to play the circuit around Europe, playing in the bronze events. Kevin plays an awful lot of darts in America, whether it is steel tip or soft tip.
58.
So they do have plenty of match practice to back up their Lakeside credentials. Kevin, the lefty, gets a 180.
Sybren, you require 118.
Would you believe it? He's left that 67 that he had in the last leg in their last match. Let's see if he can
58.
take it out this time.
Kevin, you require 67.
Double top.
Yeah, that's King.
Oh, he does this time. Of course he does.
Kevin Luke.
Darting deja vu.
Second leg, it's Kevin to throw first. Game on.
6-7, and Kevin leads 1-0.
Gets it right this time. Kevin Luke takes the opening leg. And I've got to say, the walk-ons as well. Lakeside was rocking for those as well. Good choice from both gentlemen.
60.
Been watching the last couple of games in the press room backstage. Been good entertainment watching those last couple of games with Sarge and the rest of the guys in there.
140.
It's a great team behind the scenes as well that you see off the camera that have put this tournament together.
96.
It was an American player last year who defeated Sybren Gijbels after his wins against Luke and Liam Mandel-Lawrence. Lost to Jason Brandon, who's the number 2 seed here this year.
100.
Kevin yet to win a game on this stage. It's his third attempt, lost to Gijbels last year, and then in 2022 was beaten by the Muffin Man, Steve Hine.
47. Kevin, you require 108.
Goes the 17s on the 108 tops he wants.
68.
Just goes outside. But he's got a little bit of time here to get this tops one, get this second leg on the board. And that first appearance for Kevin Luke at the Lakeside back in 2022, he was in the position of Sybren Gijbels. He was an alternate for that event the last couple of times, last year and this year. He's managed to qualify via the USA rankings.
Sybren Gijbels 113.
Double 20. Now double 18.
95.
First start, the double missed by the Belgian.
Kevin Luke 38.
It's a horror visit there from the American. I'm assuming he was going for 14 double 12. Made a mess of it.
That's Clint in the second.
Evil steps in to break.
Third leg is Sybren in the throw first.
Well, 2 legs into this match, and you can already get the distinct impression that spotting for Kevin Luke is not the easiest thing to do.
Certainly not.
100.
Kevin Luke back in the winner's circle this year as well. We saw him pick up a title.
61.
The Washington Area Open. His home event. He is based in Washington, just like my co-host on one of the darts podcasts. But do it if you're watching. Great hotbed for darts.
100. 140.
And a decent start from both players. You missed doubles 85. Here and there, but the scoring's been fine. And like you 59. Said, whatever the outcome of this match, whether it does go to the full 5 sets, doesn't feel like it's going to take long.
No, it's
really rattling through it.
They are. I think the first match between these two at Lakeside last year, 13 legs in 28 minutes. Shows you how quick it was. And then the next round for Sybren Gijbels against Liam Mandel Lawrence, 21 legs in 73 minutes. Shows you the
I remember it well.
I think I was here with you actually for that one.
Good ball here.
55. Kevin Luke 102.
Opted not to, and he's left a 3-darter. Now double 16.
86.
Well, that's not really in the left-hander's playbook, is it?
No. Usually you see treble 14 for tops with 2 darts at 82. But Kevin
53.
Luke is going to get another chance
Kevin
here
for a
60. Third break in as many legs to start this one. Double 80 once. 2 outside. Third one finds the target.
Kevin Luke.
Luke takes a 2-1 lead in this first set.
Forward leg, it's Kevin to throw first. Game on. .44. .58. 47. 140.
Good visit from the Belgian. Needs to break to get this set to the deciding leg. But back comes Kevin Luke with a maximum. Go back to that game last year, the deciding leg. They both hit a maximum in that deciding
57.
leg as well. So it kind of feels like when one gets going, the other's going to follow.
100.
Down to a finish.
Eyeballs is 2.
130.
Kevin's is significantly easier, especially now.
90.
Well, that was bold.
Sybren Gijbels 146.
Opted against going for another 20 to leave the ball.
86. Kevin Gijbels 40.
Double top for Kevin Luke.
That's game short in the first set.
Nicely done. Kevin Luke takes the early lead.
We've seen that a few times tonight, haven't we? Players electing not to go the
second set, first leg. It's Kevin the throw first.
It pays off. Gets the opening set on the board against the throw as well.
And in fairness, I sometimes wonder why more players don't do it more often, because the chances of any player hitting a 1-4-6 checkout,
43.
What odds are we talking? Maybe 1 in 10. Probably even more distant than that.
Yeah, maybe even more than that. It's something that we are seeing come into the game a lot more. I remember players when they first started doing it. I think Michael Van Goen's probably one of the prime examples. He'd often lay up rather than go the ball route, and it was seen as maybe being disrespectful to the opponent. But I think nowadays it is playing the percentages, and more often than not it does pay off. I mean, there's only a few examples, famous ones over the years. Keith Deller, the 138 to win the 1983 World Championship against Eric Bristow. Bristow played the percentages, and it did pay off for him on that occasion.
22.
Bad timing with the bounce out, but high balls on 3-4-3. Can't really do much in retaliation.
121.
Horror deflection denies the 180.
'89.
Likes the ball, doesn't he? Means maybe it's a soft tip background. We see that a lot of times, players utilising the ball. Kevin Luke's hit it a few times already in this match.
96. Kevin, you require 110.
Double top.
70. Sybren, you require 126.
Gijbels has only had darts at double in one leg so far. He's going to get a go at the ball here.
101. Kevin, you require 40.
Luke tops he wants for the first leg. That looks awkward.
That's King Shaw in the first leg.
Brilliant last start.
Second leg is Sybren in the throw first.
Looks over to his supporters in the crowd. He's feeling good about himself here. A set up and a leg up.
140.
That third dart bullied its way through to tops.
Coming into this tournament as
60.
well, Kevin Luke said, let's get a win this time. After losing in the first round on his last two appearances, he's made a very confident start to this one so far.
140.
Confident start to this leg from Gijbels.
140.
Back comes Luke with a 140 of his own.
85. 100. Sybren, you require 136.
Sneaking that dart through. My vantage point here, it looks like he can't find a treble, but he finds a way. Eyeballs.
58.
Treble 19 there would have left tops. Got a bit more work to do when he comes back.
He is someone that will very stubbornly stay on the 20s.
100. Sybren, you require 78.
I think because that second dart just flicked up a bit, it forced him to switch. Tops for Gijbels.
38. Kevin, you require 101.
Outside chance here for Luke to double his lead in this set. Will he go the ball? Well, he goes 14s this time.
53.
There's a real mixed bag, isn't there?
40.
Keeping everyone on their toes here. The tops for Gijbels.
That's game short in the second leg.
This second set.
Sybren.
And yeah, I'm thinking of players that are maybe as stubborn as Kevin Luke on that. Potentially blocked bed. I think of Wayne Warren in the 2020 World Championship final at the O2. It's a ridiculous stat in the final. It must have been about 10, 11, 12 sets. Only went for the 19s, maybe 5 occasions during the whole match. Whereas nowadays we see players using the board a lot more, going 19s, going 18s, maybe even 17s sometimes. It's something that's come into the game a lot more now.
140.
Lots of 140s in this game, but only the two 180s. Gijbels joined the maximum party.
140.
It's another 140 to add to the tally.
98.
Gets himself down to the second biggest checkout of the game. Gijbels looking to leave the biggest one.
58.
Needed a treble with the last start.
167.
So a couple of visits at least here for Kevin Luke to keep this set going on Fry.
27.
Didn't like that.
Yeah, would have wanted to put more of a dent in it than that. Gijbels.
60. Gavin Yurikar 140.
Can't leave anything better than a 140. Coming downstairs on a rare occasion.
48. Sybren Yurikar 150.
Does he stay there or go to the 18s? Well, option 3, single 5. That wasn't in his best interest. Scuppers the chance to finish.
Gavin Yurikar 92.
This to go back in front. Goes for the 16s again, strays into that 8 segment. Not going to get a shot at a double on this turn.
Sybren Yurikar 70.
Gijbels a chance to get the break in this set. Double 14. Double 3.
That's came short in the third one.
But it works.
Sybren
Gijbels has broken in this set. 2-1 lead. Now throwing to level us up at 1 set apiece.
Unorthodox, but it works.
I don't mind the room at all. Single 14, 16, then tops. Sometimes players that like to leave tops, you go the treble 10, maybe you dart sit up and you hit that single 20, you're aiming at a blocked double top bed, so it's not a bad route at all.
140.
You might be looking at Kevin Luke's shirt and thinking, does he have a name badge on it? Because it says the word Luke. But it's not that. One of our 3 title sponsors, along with Quiff and Target. We're doing a sterling job to help put this event on. Target dartboards all lined up.
100. Sybren Yurikar 161.
It's a good leg on throw here from Gijbels. Doesn't need to take out the 161 here. Again, not going the ball route, doesn't need to. Time on his side here to level up this first round tie. The winner to play someone that's going a little bit under the radar, but he is being tipped by a few people. David Pallet. The winner of this will play David on Tuesday night.
30. $55. Sybren Yurikar 32.
For the second set and for a level game.
And that's game short in the second set.
Sybren Gijbels makes his mark, and it's fair to say that Kevin Luke went a little bit off the boil in that second set. Winning the first leg, not getting darts at double in the subsequent 3.
It's pretty much a repeat of their first meeting. Kevin Luke won the first set, lost the second set, lost the decider. This time around, as we mentioned earlier, the format going up for the first round, so you're going to have to win 2 more sets to get through to that second round. It's very finely poised after 2 sets.
100.
And Gijbels, one of 3 Belgian players in the open draw this year. We've also got Brian Roman.
132.
Going to be in action against the Dutch Open champion, Jeffrey Sparadans. The winner of that will play the other Belgian, Francois Schweyen.
And that could in turn lead to a repeat of
57.
the last 16 match from last year. Battle of the Belgians, Francois winning that one.
Yeah, I do remember the Belgians having a lot of success in the early part of Lakeside last year. I think there was 2 wins on the opening night, 2 wins the next day.
$140. Gavin Yurikar 153.
Triple 17 leaves tops.
81.
111 here for Sybren, and he could lead for the first time in this match. Double top.
71. Giving require 72.
Goes outside. Again, goes wayward. Bullseye he wants. Just outside in that first start. Did prove costly, didn't get a shot at tops. Had to go for the ball. Eyeballs to edge in front in this third set. Wants double 10.
20.
3 darts missed.
Giving require 25.
Double 12.
1. Sybren require 20.
Costly doubles coming into play. Not double 10 though for high balls.
Second leg is Kevin the throw first. Game on.
Now, I put it to you, Lal, that I don't believe Sybren Highballs has a darts nickname yet, does he?
I don't think he does, no.
Look at the way that he stares down at the board. And his surname, Highballs, sounds a bit like eyeballs.
I've heard worse.
I mean, sometimes the stuff writes itself.
So well, that could be a little part-time earner for you, coming up with dart player nicknames. I've already got one,
It
but
wouldn't be as much as part-time.
140.
I think I'd probably end up sacking myself.
Oh yeah, Highballs, even though he doesn't have a nickname, he's had a good year this year. He got to 3 finals on the WDF circuit, and the first of them, a very historic final at the Budapest Classic, which he lost to Kai Basel, who became the youngest winner of a WDF senior title, beating Luke Littler's record by just a couple of weeks.
57.
Also made a couple of other finals, the Budapest Masters, Estonian Open. Kai Basel, someone we are going to see on that Lakeside stage coming up next week in the youth event.
On paper, it looks like the strongest youth event we've ever seen 67. On the Lakeside stage.
161.
Yeah, so many talented young players coming through now. Obviously, we've talked about Mitchell Laurie being in both the Open
97.
And the youth events. Paige Pauling as well in the women's and girls.
96. Sybren requires 64.
Double top. Common target tonight.
44. Kevin requires 62.
Kevin's lost the last 4 legs.
46.
It could be 5. That double 16 was nowhere near.
Yeah, that's came short in the second one.
Eyeballs is getting stronger as we go on.
Third leg is Sybren in the field first.
Things beginning to unravel for Kevin Luke. Just takes a moment, stands at the drinks table, berating himself a little bit there after that. It was a mistake on the singles again. He wanted the single 8 to get a dart at his favourite tops, went into the 16s, had to readjust, and for someone that does throws quite a quick pace, it can be quite off-putting. Eyeballs was there to take advantage.
'78. '80.
Unlucky with the bounce out.
100. 40.
Shake of the head from Luke.
82.
Good find from Eyeballs.
Diminishing returns for Kevin Luke. He's playing some good darts in the early stages of this match. Kind of similar to what we saw in the Williams Grbavac game. Okay, he's not plummeted to quite the same degree that Romeo did, but Kevin starting to go astray with some of his darts.
64.
He used the board effectively there to get down to 170.
52.
But this is for 3 legs in a row to win the third set.
42. Kevin, you require 170.
Had a 170 in the last match. Can we have another one? Not this time. The high balls will come back in a moment
50.
at double fives.
Kevin, you require 10.
Will he go straight for it? Yes, he will. Gets it with the first dart. That is back-to-back sets for the Belgian. It's 2-1 up.
Fourth set, first leg. It's Kevin to throw first. Game on.
And the format as well, I think, when it used to be the first of 2 sets, it did really feel like a bit of a sprint. Just adding that extra set, it can feel like a bit more of a marathon for these guys, or maybe a half marathon, I guess, but these guys won't be used to playing that sort of longer format on a week-by-week basis. It's about finding your best darts at the right time. You don't need to throw all your best darts across the whole game. Just in the key moments in 3 sets, that could get you over the line.
100.
Almost neck and neck after 6 darts.
44.
Chance for Sybren to pounce. Even a ton would be a good outcome. Maybe not now because of that first dart being so perfect. Another 180.
140.
Well, 81 after 9. 2 words to describe it. World class.
Yeah, take that every day of the week. And you'd expect maybe to get 2 visits here from this 81. Will he go the ball route? He didn't know. He went for triple 14 to leave double 10. Doesn't think Kevin Luke's going to take this 1-4-2.
Some real gutsiness on display from players in most games tonight.
42. Sybren, you require 40.
Once more, Sybren vindicated. The only problem is, tops and tens is starting to let him down.
100.
Tops for Kevin.
90. Sybren, you
Goes
require
inside on both.
10.
Eyeballs hit this double 5 last time. And he gets it again. Maybe he's just doing 2 singles to leave the double 5 because he's pinning that every time. He's come to the rescue again. This winning run continues.
No, it's 7 legs in a row.
57.
7 legs in a row, and yet it doesn't feel like Sybren is particularly blitzing Kevin. He's just taking advantage of the good luck when it comes his way, and in the words of Michael van Gerwen that are so often quoted, he's doing the right things at the right time.
140.
And who are we to argue with such a philosophy? Because it's absolutely correct.
Yeah, there's been some great philosophies over the years. Play your own game, take it as you find. Right shots at the right moments, they're all up there.
Are you going to name the great philosophies as well?
But maybe in a couple of days. See how much they'll pay me.
59.
But again, high balls. On throw here, he's broken in the opening leg, so he knows 2 holes to throw will get him through to that second round meeting with David Pallett in a few days' time. With darts like that, it could be a matter of moments away from doing that.
101.
66.
66.
Sybren high balls. Once again, I was going to say he's going for tops.
50.
Accidental treble, left double 8.
120.
Luke will want tops on the end of this. And he gets a go. The run has ended. 7 legs in a row for Sybren eyeballs, but Kevin Luke puts a stop to that.
Kevin the throw first.
That is a rot stopper. All the American, much needed. Gets the break back in this set.
84.
And now the equation changes. He knows that 2 holes a throw, and then we are going to be going to that final set.
We'll take a moment as well to talk about Kevin Luke's shirt. You'll notice that the young boy on the back and on the front, and he's paying tribute to the tragic death of Danny Baggish's son True, and Danny Baggish, former PDC tour card holder from the United States, played in the World Championship as well. He was dealt that devastating news, so He's got Truan on the front in tribute and to raise awareness of the leukemia that sadly was the reason why Truan died so young. So good to see from Kevin.
Yeah, very touching tribute that. We send our best wishes to Danny and the family.
59.
Things starting to turn around here for Kevin Luke. 120 finish in the last leg.
97.
Seems to have got him going again. He's going to get 6 darts from here. Might not need them. It's double 12. Again, it's another great finish. 1 dart at the double. That's all he needs. Back-to-back legs. His back was against the wall. Now he just needs 1 more leg, and we are going to that 5th set.
60.
One visit in, he's in a good position.
97.
Just gives the back of his shirt a shake there. Well,
140.
we were getting a bit excited there. Not quite another maximum, but there's a maximum from Sybren Gijbels. Right back into this leg. Kevin Luke manages to find a treble in the last dart.
164. .46. Kevin Unicorn 102.
Double 12.
That's came short of the 4th set.
Brilliant set of finishing there from Kevin Luke. 120, 97 and the 102. We are going to that 5th set.
He rattled them off in no time. Kevin looking to put Sybren on the back foot. Sybren does have the advantage of throwing in a potential decider.
80.
After losing 7 legs on the bounce, it's 3 in a row for Luke.
$121.
Yeah, great comeback from Kevin Luke. You were thinking of coming up with darts nicknames. Well, we are 5 games into the tournament now. Our co-commentator Andrew Sinclair's had 3 games. They've all been 3-0, so we can call him 3-0 Sinclair. Both of my games have gone 3-2, so last set Mossy. Get your feedback after.
So we could nickname you Noble then.
Yeah, don't mind it.
59.
We go to the same barber.
Well, I'll probably need his number in a year or 2.
Gijbels just getting back on track here at the start of this final set. Luke needs to be careful with the maths to leave the finish, but the single 7 puts paid to that. 2 darts at tops for Gijbels. It's double 10, last dart in hand. Goes outside. Thought he might have gone inside there to leave his trusty double 5 next time.
99. Sybren Unicorn 20.
Double 10 for Gijbels.
That came short.
It bent the wire, but it landed right in the middle.
Second leg, it's Kevin the third first.
First blood to the man with no nickname in this decided set.
He's going for a very similar colour scheme to that of his countryman Andy Barton's a couple of years ago.
43.
Yeah, he had a pretty decent Lakeside a couple of years ago, didn't he? Going all the way to win the men's title, and we are going to see him at Ali Pali in a few weeks' time, making that debut in the PDC World Championship, which I kind of feel like he should have made his debut by now, given how well he performed at the Lakeside a few years ago, but he has got that debut coming up, and yeah, we'll see how he gets on at the Palace.
79.
Kevin just joshing with members of the crowd. You might be able to see a sneak peek of Cliff Pryor with the front row seat now after his early exit at the hands of Canada's Clint Clarkson.
59.
It's been a mixed bag so far for those who've flown across the Atlantic.
139.
Great single to double. And Sybren Gijbels will return for 58.
Yeah, there's a chance to double his lead and throw for the match. 18 for tops. Goes low again on tops, over to 10s.
38.
Chance missed.
If Sybren Gijbels loses this game, I think a large proportion of the blame will go to his inability to hit tops and 10s.
54.
Mind you, Kevin struggles on the same segment.
Yeah, the finishing from the last set, deserting Kevin Luke there. Gijbels gets enough chances, pins the double 10. Just one leg away from the second round.
43.
What has the American got left? Can he produce another comeback? The last meeting did go all the way to a final set and a final leg shootout. Kevin Luke is going to have to break here and hold for this one to go the same way. Good stuff there from Gijbels, down to a finish first. We'll get a look at it in a moment to win the match.
Really cram those in.
136.
Not going to go.
60.
Needs to stay in it.
61.
Treble 18 would have left the bull. Would have been a moment of heroism
61.
from Kevin Luke.
76.
Has Sybren Gijbels got Kevin Luke for the second year in a row at Lakeside? We're not going to find out just yet.
This is the big number.
Costly.
Kevin Luke 100.
This to stay alive. Will it be two tops? It will. Can he get the second one? Just goes outside. That would have kept it alive. The Gijbels tops to go through.
Sybren Gijbels has got Kevin Luke wrapped up once again. For the second year in a row, it was a tight contest between the two of them, and Sybren Gijbels takes advantage of the fact that he was a late call-up, a reserve player parachuted into the draw. He's beaten Luke 3-2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, as he leaves the stage, a massive round of applause. He's done true and proud. Kevin Luke. And into the second round, Sybren Gijbels. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 5-minute break. 5 minutes. We will be back with our next match. Thank you.
27th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut, a gold medal winner at this year's WDF World Cup with Japan. Please welcome rising sun, Haruki Muramatsu! His opponent also makes his Lakeside World Championship debut, the reigning Slovak Masters, Toronto Area Classic and USA Darts Open champion, Invincible Vince Tipple!
Well, many people these days say that darts is becoming exclusively a young person's sport. With regards to the rise of Luke Littler, with regard to the current crop of youngsters coming through, you think Mitchell Laurie, you think Kaya Basil, you think of all the players coming through the JDC ranks. Well, those people would be wrong, because at the ripe old age of 62, Vince Tipple makes his Lakeside bow, proving it's never too late to follow your darting dreams. The Englishman has had plenty of success across the pond, as our MC Anthony Dundas alluded to. Wins over there in the Toronto Area Classic, the USA Darts Open. Beat another Englishman, Matt Clark, in the final of that. And he is here looking to make his mark at the home of World Darts. But he is going up against Haruki Muramatsu, who might be making his Lakeside debut, but he does have an awful lot of big stage experience. He's played on the Alexandra Palace stage 5 times previously. Granted, all of those appearances were without success, 4 first-round defeats and 1 prelim round defeat in the old format of the tournament. He's also played in the Grand Slam of darts via his exploits in the PDC Asian Tour.
First set, first leg, it's Vince to throw first.
He is a dangerous player, but so is Vince Tipple. And arguably, Andrew Sinclair, looking at all 7 games tonight, easy to say with hindsight, this one could be the toughest to call.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with Vince, I think the thing to watch for is that
60.
His averages over the course of the season, there's probably a much bigger variance in those. There's some in the mid to high 90s, but there's also some in the mid to high 70s.
100.
I think in terms of a top gear, Haruki has the higher top gear. I watched him extensively at the World Cup in South Korea. He averaged 104 in his first game,
81.
104 in his second game, and then lost with a 91 to the eventual gold medalist Franco Giuliani. So the game is there for Haruki, big time. But as you say,
100.
those stage games in the past haven't resulted in a win. So in a sense, that stage experience might not be a help for him, because the memories are mostly of defeats.
55.
Whereas Vince hasn't got that baggage.
And touching on a topic that we raised during the Mayumi Ouchi Lech-Musialska game, we tend to see a much slower pace from the players that come from Asia.
140.
In that regard, Haruki's a bit of an outlier, because there is a definite rhythm to the way he throws. He's not a speedster, but he throws at a medium pace, you'd say.
Yeah, and he's definitely throwing faster here
60.
than he was in Korea.
You require
He's a lot more
161.
measured on the floor, but it's been an effective start so far. Down to 161 after 9.
65.
He's one of the 10-strong target contingent in this year's World Championship. Of course, Target are board sponsors on a multi-year deal. Delighted to be working with them. And yeah, Haruki's one of their 10 players
60.
in action here.
Haruki require 96.
Double 18.
Game shot the first leg.
Well,
Haruki
if you are
Muramatsu.
Vince Tipple, then that is a pretty worrying start, because Haruki
Game
looked
on.
very comfortable taking that one out in 15. It's a break of throw, and Vince just needs to try and settle down.
59.
Yeah, Vince was playing a lot on the seniors circuit, but when that fell by the wayside at the back end of last year, he decided to make the switch to the WDF and
100.
commit. And yeah, I mean, the year started brilliantly for him. Unseeded, won the Slovak Masters, beat some very good players to do that, including Matt Clark, who's back here after a
140.
22-year absence. I actually looked this up. The last time Matt Clark played here, Girls Aloud were top of the singles charts with Sound of the Underground.
Part of your collection, I'm guessing.
One of my favourites, mate.
135.
But no, Vince came to darts a bit later, as I mentioned earlier in the night. He's from a military background, and you might not be able to see it on the broadcast, but he's got Certecito, the official motto of the Royal Signal Corps, on the bottom of his shirt. That's his
92.
regiment back in the day. I know he's very proud of those military connections. And he'll be hoping to give Haruki his marching orders tonight. It's an important game for both of them, looking ahead to the rest of the tournament. You know, they want to try and progress. They want to try and challenge in those later rounds of the tournament. And of course, for someone like Vince, who as a European-based player is looking more to travel and do the system, the more points you can pick up here, the better position you are heading into 2026.
It's a strong shirt he's got as well.
60.
Very cosmic
Haruki
theme.
requires 70.
But Haruki Muramatsu is aiming for the stars here. He's aiming for double 16 for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot, the second leg. Haruki Muramatsu.
No dramas.
The leg is Vince to throw first. Game on.
Pair of 15 darters, and Haruki Muramatsu, granted in the very early stages, is producing something highly impressive. But
81.
it's about sustaining it, because we saw Romeo Grbavac produce some extraordinary darts in the first 2 sets of his game against Alex Williams, and he ultimately walked away with his tail between his legs
43.
after losing 3 sets in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. And Haruki got here by virtue of the Asia regional table this season.
100.
But he was top of that table, but it was actually without winning a title. He was runner-up in the Japan Open, runner-up in the Ulaanbaatar Open out in Mongolia, also had a semi-final in Mongolia, but
140.
the man who beat him in that Japan Open final is Tomoya Murayama, Maruchan, who we will see on Sunday evening. But yeah, Haruki, hugely experienced.
85.
And I mentioned him earlier, a bit like Steve Rosny, I think a potential dark horse to go very deep in this tournament. Haruki, winner of this, plays Matt Clark. So
83.
that's why I was scoping out the Girls Aloud back catalogue, not for any other reason. Although that is a great tune. As was Haruki's walk-on.
83.
Pretty powerful operatic number.
Yeah, very striking, wasn't it?
Had one of those weird sensations where I definitely thought it was another piece of music and went for the crescendo, and then it wasn't, and I sort
Vince
of...
require 152.
Well, common occurrence
You
to me.
just stopped yourself.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a plank, but that's a fairly common occurrence, so don't need any help normally with that.
100.
Solid leg here from Tipple. He will be under pressure.
100. Vince, you require 52.
Double top. Now the 10s. And Vince Tipple wins his first leg on the Lakeside stage.
Fourth leg, it's Haruki to throw first. Game on.
It's just those little moments, doing it one step at a time. Haruki was poised and ready to pounce on 83, so good job that Vince took that shot out.
Yeah. He's got a good bit of support in the house tonight as well, Vince Tipple. Seen some of the older players on the tour here to support him. Darren Johnson, who we'll see in the first game tomorrow afternoon, he's out here cheering him on. Martin Turner as well, giving their mate, one of their travelling companions, a bit of support.
Wherever you see Darren Johnson, you see Martin Turner, and vice versa.
Exactly.
Inseparable, those two lads.
180!
Lovely moment for Vince Tipple. His first ever 180
59.
on the big stage.
Now he's the one who looks like he's in the driving seat of this game. The trebles have run a little dry for the man they call the Rising Sun.
'61.
Good save.
A quick check with our referee, Mr. Lee Roger.
Yep. Players are always entitled to ask what they've scored and what they've got left.
Vince, you require
They're just not allowed to ask
160.
how you go about taking it. The only way you can do 160 without using the bullseye It's 2 treble 20s and tops.
78.
It's another good find down the bottom of the board.
$60. Vinci require 82.
Single 17. Tops for Tipple.
62.
Still in the driving seat.
140.
Even after that 140.
20.
Maybe not in the driving seat now.
Require 56.
Would feel like a bit of a steal. So let's take out this 56. 16 for tops. Just inside.
46. Vinci require 10.
You can quite clearly tell who the crowd are supporting. Vince will look to harness that support. Double 2.
8. Haruki, you require 10.
Well, that's 6 darts missed at double. Ooh, that's only just in the single 1.
8.
That's just inside the double 2.
Proper leg of darts this. Both players on double 1. Feeling the squeeze. 1 up, 1 in. 2 up, 1 in.
Game shot and fourth leg.
That's one of the magical formulas.
Fifth leg, it's Vince to throw first. Game on.
Vince averaging 11 points fewer than Haruki, and yet he's throwing for the set.
We spoke about averages earlier. I remember a conversation with Mr. Martin Adams, a legend on this
24.
stage many years ago, where, to pardon my French, I was talking to him about averages, and he said, let me be frank with you, Andrew, son, averages aren't worth a wank.
100.
So I've tried to take that on board, you know, particularly with regards to my own performances. It's about how you play, not, you know. A bit like when I won my first game on the WDF Tour earlier this year. We won't talk about the averages. We'll talk about the 4-1 win and my taking out of 40 by going 16 double 12. Which,
now, were you doing that on purpose?
I was trying to go for 8 double 16.
60.
Because I would like to say tops isn't kind to me. No doubles are kind to me. But I spoke to Neil Duff afterwards, and he reassured me that 16 double 12 is actually the correct way to go. So hopefully he'll bear that in mind for his game when he kicks off his campaign later in the week.
One to keep an eye on.
140. $60. 100.
To get back into the leg.
140. Haruki require 101.
Well, 2 nightmare opening visits may cost Vince Tipple this set. Haruki's looking for another 15 darter.
69.
This would be special if it goes. The man they call Invincible.
Sometimes things just fall into place. Like that particular nickname.
57. Haruki, you require 32. Game shot in the first set.
Well, impressive from Haruki Muramatsu.
Second set.
3 legs won in 15,
Haruki
15
first,
and 16 darts. Yes, he went off the boil a little bit, missed a catalogue of doubles in the fourth leg. But generally, this has been steady 53. Away from the rising sun. Invincible v Rising Sun has very sort of 100. Marvel comic vibes about it, doesn't it?
Very much so, or something from the land of anime and manga.
100.
Something I do enjoy about the Japanese players, I mentioned before, they're very active on social media. They enjoy their pre-match photos over there, and there's some fantastic ones of Haruki during the year that I used on the WDF social channels, and he did come up to me at the World Cup and ask if I wanted some new ones, because he said that the ones I post, he doesn't smile enough. So I was like, yeah, great. So the Japanese Federation's team of social media people and photographers got him all lined up, and yeah, some new images of Mr. Muramatsu. Fun character who's enjoying his first appearance here, although that was an errant last start.
$121. $100. Vince, you require 120.
Only a ton, so Vince the clear favourite in this leg. It's a stack on top. Able to land that dart as he would have wanted.
48. Haruki, you require
Curiously, went looking for the 16s. Didn't even find the big number. Oh, hello. Just the wrong side of the wire.
93. Vince, you require 72.
It's an important leg for Vince. It's a great dart.
Game shot in the first leg. Vince Tipple. Second leg, it's Vince to throw first. Game on.
He's looked good in spells of this game. Vince, there's been some good visits and a couple of combination finishes, but it's been the sort of bit in between
81.
that's been the problem for him in terms of consistent scoring. Haruki's shown more of that power scoring in this game.
59.
Which I think you would expect, given his track record of achievements that he ran through at the top.
$66.
He's also proving to be the 2025 version of Bobby George, by which I mean wearer of most jewellery possible. You've got a couple of chains, you've got all
60.
sorts going on his left hand. Look at that. 2 watches, loads of thumb rings.
Oh, yeah. The very own modern king of bling.
83.
Also sporting one of those compression sleeves that see the likes of Richie Edhouse, but also, again, a number of the Asian players do like those. All part of their very methodical warm-up, practice and match routines.
Yeah, the explanation behind them is that they prevent tension in the muscles. Obviously, they won't work for everyone, but
121.
It's nice to see lots of players have their own little idiosyncrasies. It makes things more interesting, no doubt.
Yep. You've got to find what works for you out there, because at the end of the day, it's a solo sport most of the time, so there's nowhere to hide. It's you, the board and your opponent, so whatever it takes for you to feel at your best, be on top of your game,
49.
Manage your dart brain, as Mr. Clint Clarkson might say. And it works for Haruki.
23.
That 1-1-3 could have worked for Vince if he'd found the big 16. No joy. Haruki now looking for what Vince found the last leg.
Oh.
57.
Definitely a
Vince,
different
you
result.
require 40. Game shot, the second leg. Vince
It's 2-0 Vince.
Third leg, it's Haruki to throw first. Game on.
And despite averaging 8 points less than his opponent, Vince Tipple has now won more legs than his opponent. So he's plugging away, 62-year-old. Looking here for another break to level up this game.
26. $59. $81. $26. $81.
Wicked deflection.
Frustrating outcome for Vince because it hadn't been a particularly strong start to the leg for Haruki, so
60.
he would have wanted to follow that first treble in and really apply some pressure.
There does seem to be quite an old school attitude with Vince as well, in that he seems very reticent to switch down to the 19s, even when the treble 20 looks blocked.
121.
Reminiscent in a sense of a man who's, well, he didn't win it here, but won at the O2. Wayne Warren was another one who, again, was you throw at 20 unless you need something else for a finish.
59.
He wouldn't. Switching wasn't a common result. Vince obviously does it there, but yeah, he does seem much more at home in that bit we all know and love.
83. $58. Haruki require 92.
Right, a pedestrian leg. Haruki plays safety first. Double 16.
Game
Plan executed.
Haruki Muramatsu.
It's a lovely finish
For
the Japanese, whose
Game on.
average has dropped now from the ton that he was on after a couple of legs, but still doing enough. Eyeing up that potential last 32 tight with Superman.
140.
Now, Invincible v Superman, that's definite Marvel material.
59.
And you've got the Duff Man in the same half of the draw, so
60.
we're very much of that mindset.
You know, I don't think his name's been spoken about quite as much as it should be. Neil Duff's had an excellent year in the WDF circuit.
Yeah.
180.
A fantastic end to the year for Neil. Did a title double in Romania back in August.
100.
Really shot him up the rankings and then picked up another couple of titles since then. It's his most productive year on the tour since he won it all here in 2022. So he's playing as well as he has,
89.
I would say, in quite a while. Consistent averages north of 90, which if he can produce this week would take him a long way.
92.
But he will have a challenging first assignment, playing the winner of two men who've waited a long time to play their first game on this stage, including someone I'm very excited to see here, Mr. Ben Robb, the big rig. Hopefully going to get a photo of him tomorrow. The big rig and the big keg stood next to each other. And of course the sweet ferret Johan Engstrom, who shot in to a lakeside place with a great run at the World Masters in Hungary.
Requires 74.
Double 16.
58. Vinci requires 60.
Well, he didn't hit it. We know that much.
Two at tops.
Game shot, the second set. Vince Tipple. Third set, first leg. It's Vince to throw first. Game on.
This is the penultimate game of the evening, because following on, we have the return of the defending champion, Shane McGuirk.
60.
Perhaps you could arguably say hasn't kicked on quite as much as many would have anticipated this year, but he will have that aura of being a winner here, and Finland's Petri Rasmus stands in his way.
$41. 96. $140.
Two treble haul from Tipple.
100.
Do mention Shane. I think there is an element of it with him, that a weight of expectation, and you know, to bring that back in reference to this game, one of my most abiding memories of Vince Tipple before he really kicked on this year was many years ago. He was one of the people that Glenn Durrant played in his first Q School campaign
100.
years ago, when Glenn went over there with all the pressure and expectation as a three-time winner here, and yeah, got over the line in the end, and of course had a great run in the PDC. But yeah, I think his game with Vince on the floor was probably one of the most watched that day at Q School. And yeah, often you can be incredibly talented, but the pressure makes what should be a simple game incredibly complicated.
62.
There's nothing simple about
Vince
double 11.
123.
Is it as easy as 1, 2, 3 for Vince Tipple? No, wrong side of the wire.
Actually saw one of the most remarkable checkouts earlier this year when I was marking a game at the Denmark Masters for a good friend, man who's played here twice, John Scott. He's playing a gentleman from Belgium, Chris van Neuenhoven, who took out 50 by going double 11, single 8, double 11.
No score.
He found two of them that day. Haruki has had 4 darts to find one, and no joy.
I'll return to that after this.
28.
Missed dart at double, top for Tipple. Well, he's choosing to split now. He's had enough of double 11.
18.
He's had enough of all the doubles. That's 6 misses now.
No kinder to him.
Double 10.
30.
Infectious.
Haruki, you require 4.
This was a decent scoring leg from both players.
Game shot the first leg. Haruki Muramatsu.
Serious bout of mucking around means it ends in 22, but Haruki wins against the darts. Okay, 50, double 11, 8, double 11.
Yes.
Why?
I genuinely don't know. That gentleman had beaten me in the round before, so maybe my low ability had rubbed off on him. But yeah, it was certainly bizarre. And yeah, I caught John's eye after the first double 11 and the single 8 went in, and sort of the look on his face was, hang on, no, he can't do this.
140.
But double 11.
I was going to say, my maths is not that bad. It was 50. It was 52. Yes.
Yeah.
50.
Check.
52. But yes, that was the finish all the same.
Well, there's some cogs turning in my mind then. Anyway, back to business. Muramatsu 1-0 up in the third set.
100.
It's a good last start from Vince.
Straight ton, the minimum aim here.
140.
Bonus treble leaves Shanghai.
$94. Haruki, you require 120.
How does he sneak this one in?
60. Vince, you require 124.
Bullseye.
77.
Due
Haruki,
south.
you require 60. Game shot in the second leg. Haruki Muramatsu. The leg, it's Vince to throw first. Game on.
Now, Haruki, one leg away from a 2-1 lead. The last couple of years,
100.
that'd have him smiling and on his way through to the last 32. But of course, best of 5 sets this year. That was a change we made based on the feedback from the players.
60.
That was both players who'd won and lost asked for longer games because they felt it was a more just reward for their work over the course of the year to get here, which they're completely spot on. So we've made that
60.
change. And hasn't disappointed so far at a couple of deciding sets earlier tonight, which actually I've managed to get out of commentating. So
60.
been joined by the dulcet Essex tones of Mr. Lamos.
Mr. Lalmos putting the dull in dulcet. Only joking, pal.
82. $123.
Vince Tipple needs to find his best stuff. Otherwise, Haruki will take the third set.
83.
That's not his best stuff because it doesn't leave a finish from 259.
$60.
Haruki can't leave one from 258, so yeah, as you were. On 13 left for Vince.
70.
A few times he's drifted into the 7 when attempting the 19s.
138. Vince, you require 106.
Can still do it. Treble 17 and bull.
82.
It's always one of the virtues of missing left on 106. But Haruki Muramatsu to win the third set in 3 straight legs.
Game shot in the third
right
set.
In the heart
Haruki
of the bed.
Muramatsu. Fourth set, first leg. It's Haruki to throw first. Game on.
Just after finishing 60 with one dart in hand. He does it again. One dart at double in hand, to clarify.
140. $81. 140. 60. 60. 59. Haruki require 161.
Haruki coasting towards this leg.
65.
Good use of the bull, leaves a two-darter.
And it's one he hit in the first leg of the match. 96 for a 15. After, I'm pretty sure, a very similar run of scores to this one.
Haruki
So
require 96.
he knows what's required.
Game shot the first leg. Haruki Muramatsu.
Well, you're not watching a replay because he's done it with even more efficiency. Straight in at double 18 for a 14-dart leg. Lovely hold of throw.
It's been a thoroughly professional
44.
performance so far.
It feels like Haruki has always been just one visit ahead of Vince throughout this. And that's reflected in the averages. There's a 10-point gulf.
100.
Yeah, I mean, they're fairly close in terms of legs won across the game, but, you know, generally they've been either one of Vince's on legs, as it were, or a leg
95.
where both of them have struggled on the outer ring, and it's just been a case of who's hit first. But in general play and first 9 sort of scoring average, Haruki's looked a
60.
cut above so far. But Vince is capable of much more than this, as you know, you don't win 3 titles in 3 different countries this year
140.
without being a quality player. You don't qualify here by right. No regional tables, you know, no gold events. Vince got here through hard work and a number of good results across the year. So he's a quality operator, has shown that in spells here.
$140.
Trying to go for glory. The problem Vince has got is the barrels are quite bulbous, so it does look trickier than most to hit 180s.
82.
Very reminiscent of the Andy Fordham dart, that sort of bomb barrel.
62. Haruki, you require 96.
He's already hit it twice, Haruki.
Can it be thrice? It'll have to be a different method. And that method will be double 19. What a shot from Haruki Muramatsu. And that is a proper blow to the chances of Vince Tipple.
Yep. When he's only had 1 dart at it, Haruki's been fairly efficient in this game. Some lovely combination finishes. The Japan Open finalist, World Open finalist.
Look, there have been 2 legs in this match
100.
where both players have messed around on doubles. There was one in the first leg where they both ended up on double 1. There was the one where Haruki just kept missing and missing, eventually hit on double 2.
60.
But you look at his record beyond that, and it is incredibly effective. It's more than 50% if you subtract those 2 legs.
And there's been some good finishes in there. A 70, a 92 and 3 96s. Said a professional job from the man who's been playing the game a long time, been playing at a good level for a long time.
$118.
Mind you, Vince is not giving up. Down to 160 after 9 darts. It's not to be sniffed at. Another one where Haruki could look at the bull.
105.
Leaves that magic 96 again. He could win this set with 3 finishes of 96. And he's going to get a chance. Vince not taking out 160.
Will he go a different way for style points?
Haruki, you require 96.
Let's see. No, double 18. Now double 9. 396 is 3 different doubles.
Oh, not to be.
Vince, you require 136.
Well, it is the season of selection boxes and variety, and that would have been some variety from Haruki.
60.
Double 9 will do
18.
for a 3-1 win. Well, he's splitting double 8s. And Haruki Muramatsu takes the spoils. Debut disappointment for Vince Tipple, the 62-year-old. Didn't really get going quickly enough in that. And as Andrew said, it was a thoroughly professional performance from Haruki Muramatsu. He has played on the big stage many, many times before, and that experience was able to shine through. Generally very good on the doubles. 3-1 win for Haruki Muramatsu.
And into round 2, Haruki Muramatsu.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a
Championships.
5-minute break.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, it's the world's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.
at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship by continuing the first round of the Open competition. We welcome to the stage, first of all, a man who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. This year's Denmark Masters semi-finalist, former Tallinn Open, Latvian Open finalist, making his Lakeside debut from Finland, Petri, Rasmus! His opponent is the former FCD Anniversary Open and Irish Open champion, the reigning and defending Lakeside World Champion, Shane McGuirk!
The defending champ is back for another crack at Lakeside. Shane McGuirk, who won in superb fashion in 2024, notably with a 6-3 win in the final against Paul Lim. Prior to that, he did not drop a single set en route to the final. Averages of 92, 96 against Edwin Torbjornsson, the match where McGuirk did not miss one dart at double. It was 9 from 9. 93 against Brandon Weening, 89 against Peter Machin, 92 in the semis against Francois Schweyen, and 90 against Lim. It was a truly dominant display from the Arrow, and much was expected of him on the back of that Lakeside win. It might be fair to say that McGuirk hasn't quite kicked on as many felt he would have. In the minds of many darts fans, he was a shoo-in to get a tour card at Q School. He's had quite a few attempts at that. It didn't work out for him. But the beauty of winning the Lakeside World Championship is you're automatically invited back next year. So McGuirk hasn't played too much in the WDF circuit other than his home tournaments in the Republic of Ireland. So it will be interesting to see where his game is. He's won a couple of weeks at Modus, which is obviously a feather in his cap. So he's keeping himself sharp with that, the Challenge Tour, etc. But this is where he wants to make history and be a back-to-back world champion. Stepping in his way is Finland's Petri Rasmus, who came through the Last Chance Saloon World Championship qualifier, winning 6 games en route to that with varying levels of performance. Petri could look to make this awkward, and he will start the game having won the bullseye in the practice room. But Alex Moss, Shane McGuirk has got the aura of being the defending champion, and it's probably a draw that Petri will have feared when the names came out of the hat.
Yeah, he certainly would have. Shane McGuirk, as you mentioned, not played a lot of the WDF circuit this year, so that's why he's coming into this tournament in the first round. He's not got himself into the top 16 seeds for the event, but I was chatting with him a few weeks ago for one of the dance podcasts, and he was saying he's just been enjoying his year as world champion, the spoils that come with it. He's got to have so many amazing opportunities. Went out to Australia in the summer, which he said is a trip that he wouldn't have expected to be doing. But when he won the world title, the next day people got in touch and said, we want to bring you over to Australia, we want to get you playing in front of all of our fans as well. And yeah, he says he's enjoyed his year as world champion, and he actually says he feels like he's improved a lot as well. So even though he's not had all that match practice like maybe we thought he would have, he feels like he's coming here a better player than he did 12 months ago.
Just in case you're wondering, Alex does host a darting podcast called the Weekly Darts Cast.
Top man. 5 is in the post.
You could just give it to me here.
Don't have any cash on me, sorry.
$140.
If you are wondering why Shane McGuirk, as the defending champion, isn't starting as one of the seeded players, it is down to the fact that he's just not played much WDF darts. So the ranking system operates on a one-year basis. So McGuirk, by winning a platinum event, as happens with all other platinum and gold events, you get an automatic invite to the World Championship the following year. However, the points are wiped off. So McGuirk has got relatively very few points on his ranking, but he's got that golden ticket, or platinum ticket, as you could say, with it being a platinum event, the World Championship. I hope that was a succinct enough explanation.
All makes sense to me. And
64.
This is a good start for McGuirk. His title defence, he's left tops after 12 darts. Down to double 10. Looks like a good guide.
30.
He was so good on the doubles last
Petri
year.
via 170.
Not quite as efficient to start this, but Shane just working his way into the game. Petri's scoring hasn't been great, although he could have ended the leg with a 170, but failed to follow the second dart.
Shane, you require 10.
Double 5 for McGuirk.
Game short in the first leg.
There it is, Shane McGuirk. Starting not quite with a bang, but starting well enough to hit a 16-darter. What is the final game of a marathon evening?
58.
And we have got another marathon, a feast of darts to come tomorrow as well. Back-to-back sessions will be getting underway at 12:30 UK time. 5 matches in the afternoon, 6 in the evening from 6 o'clock. So 11 matches to enjoy tomorrow. But you'll be going into that second round. We'll be finding out here, will it be the defending champion, or will Petri Rasmus cause the upset?
83.
Here we begin tomorrow afternoon session with a real clash of cultures. New Zealand versus Mexborough, South Yorkshire. Caleb Hope versus Darren Johnson. We're going to the women's draw proper with 4 games from there tomorrow. And we also welcome the first of our open seeded players, and it is the number 1 seed, Jimmy Van Schie, who will face Alex Williams. James Beaton as well, the number 4 seed in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a great lineup of darts tomorrow. Some first round ties as well tomorrow that certainly catch the eye for me. Kirsty Vinakainen against Mikuru Suzuki, the 2-time women's world champion. That's coming up in the evening. Brian Roman against Jeffrey Sparadens. That's coming up in the evening tomorrow as well. I think that'll be a really good one. In the afternoon, Ben Robb, Johan Engstrom, 2 players making their Lakeside debuts. For Johan, it will be a World Championship debut. Someone that's wanted to get to the World Championship, whatever code it is, for a long time. So I think that could be one that could go all the way as well.
Yeah, the Sweet Ferret has played quite a lot of games on the European Tour in recent years, and he's never disgraced himself. He's always put up a good fight. Ben Robb, we've just seen compete in the ANZ Premier League. Probably didn't go according to plan for Ben, but he is here. Shane McGuirk is here. And he's looking just to try and spark himself into life. That 140 will help.
I mentioned earlier, Petri Rasmus coming through those qualifiers to get here to the World Championship. He also qualified for the ADC Global Championship, had a choice to make, but he was pretty confident he wanted to come to the Lakeside. Hang on, we want tops here for a 1-3-4. We want to finish from the arrow, the defending champion. Throws in a 1-3-4 to double his lead in this opening set.
He's got an interesting weekend ahead of him as Shane McGuirk. I'll let you tell the story if you want, Lal.
He's putting it lightly, isn't it?
60.
Playing tonight. Tomorrow he's heading back to Ireland for one of his good friends' weddings, and then if he wins tonight, he'll be coming back to Lakeside on Sunday to play his second round game.
39.
And then after that, if he wins that, he's going back to work for a few days, and he'll be coming back, I think, on Thursday if he gets that far to play in the last 16.
Yeah, it's no new territory going home mid-tournament for Shane. And at least Ireland's only a short flight away, but I believe when he returned to work last year during the tournament, his boss greeted him with, "What are you doing here?"
44.
I usually get that every day when I go in, but yeah, that was a special occasion for Shane. Yeah, he went back to work for a few days, and he says he's someone that doesn't like sitting around doing nothing. He always wants to be active doing something, so he felt like he could go home, work for a few days, come back. I guess it took his mind off things as well, and it certainly worked for him, didn't it? He went all the way and won the title.
Picked up a cool 50 grand.
98.
And of course, the prestige of being a Lakeside champion.
The first senior world champion from the Republic of Ireland as well, which is such a special achievement. He had the civic reception from Monaghan County Council as well earlier on in the year, which he says is one of his highlights of his year as world champion. Also getting to play for Ireland in the Six Nations.
120. Petri require 101.
Petri wanting to show that there are two players in this game. And with Shane stuck back on 200. Time's on his side. Well, that's the one knocked off.
$81. $125.
Now there's pressure.
Petri required 20.
Just to win your first leg on the Lakeside stage. Double 10 for Rasmus. Up to double 5. How much of the bed can he see now?
10.
Well, that could be costly because
75.
the defending champion looking at 75 to sweep this opening set. Tops for the opener.
35.
Just above. Set dart missed for McGuirk.
Petri required 10.
Rasmus to get off the mark.
Oh, it's awkward. It's a flat dart. Costly.
6. Shane, you require 40. Game shots and the first.
3 legs in a row for Shane McGuirk without really breaking sweat.
Second set, first leg. It's Shane to throw first. Game on.
If there's something that Shane McGuirk does not like doing, it is losing sets on the Lakeside stage.
Yeah, last year didn't lose a set until he was 4-0 up in the final against Paul Lim, as you mentioned. 21 consecutive sets won on his way to the title, and just the second player in the men's tournament, what is now the Open tournament, to get to the final without dropping a set. The first player to do that, Eric Bristow, in 1984, so he's joined a very exclusive club there. Maybe he's going to try and do it again. He's got the opener here.
140.
I'm not sure if it's my eyes deceiving me, but the McGuirk darts do seem to be landing a lot flatter than they did last year, which will change his approach on certain shots.
140.
It's an ostensibly simple sport, darts, but there are a lot of nuances about it.
100.
Yeah, there's so much that goes into the equipment that players use nowadays. There's a lot of players that will tinker with their equipment quite often, whether it be the barrel, point, stem, the flight, just to find that extra percentage.
140.
Shane McGuirk, credit to him.
127.
He's won his world title, but he's still looking for more improvements.
Bullseye for Shane.
102. Petri, you require 121.
Interesting choice. Treble 20. Could be a brilliant choice.
103. Shane, you require 25.
Early and inspired decision. However, Shane McGuirk now eyes up double 4.
21.
Goes inside
Petri,
on
you
both.
require 18.
So another chance for Rasmus to get off the mark on his Lakeside debut. The double 9 hits in first dart. Little fist pump there from the Finn. After being broken twice in the opening set, he has broken McGuirk's throw there.
The wedding that Shane McGuirk is attending tomorrow might ultimately be a real blessing, because that's going to motivate him to get this job done as quickly as possible so he can be off early in the morning wherever he has to go and get to the wedding, have fun, return on Sunday.
60.
He does not want to get embroiled in a 5-set battle with Petri Rasmus, particularly as we're watching the Finn, who's a fairly methodical player. Probably not expecting too many fireworks.
Oh, it's a good response from Rasmus, though. After losing that set to love, he's come back, he's broken, and match essentially back on throw now if he can get a couple of holds to level it. But Rasmus, one of 4 Finnish players that we're going to see in the Lakeside this year. We've also got Marco Kantala, who's back after 20 years away from the Lakeside. He made his last appearance in 2005. He's been waiting a long time to play in this tournament, though. He won the Irish Open, which is one of those gold events that you mentioned, back in November last year after the rankings cut off for the previous World Championship. He's going to be involved in that.
60.
We've also got another Finn making their debut, Jonas Masselin, via the rankings, and Kirsi Vinnakainen as well. That mouth-watering matchup in the women's draw tomorrow, going up against Makuri Suzuki.
$60. $140. Petri, you require 140.
1 point between them with 12 darts thrown.
$100. Shane, you require 141.
Good setup from Petri. McGuirk, 1-for-1, not going to go here. Leaves it very
133.
handily if he gets a chance. Rasmus,
Petri, you
can he
require
tidy up this
40.
tops? Double his lead in the set. Yes, he
Game
can.
shot in the second leg.
Clinical.
Petri Rasmus.
1 dart needed.
Third leg.
Now just 1 leg away from
Game on.
levelling this match, and McGuirk's run of maybe trying to win or get to the final without losing a set will be over in just a few
60.
minutes.
First leg, McGuirk hasn't had a dart at double, but he was left on double 4, so he's always there or thereabouts.
He comes into this tournament as well. The chat we had with him, he said he feels like there's going to be a lot more tighter games if he is going to go all the way and win the title, go back to back. He feels like there is that target on his back. Coming back here as the defending champion, players are going to try that extra little bit harder, want to knock out the holder of the title, and could be seeing that straight away here because
140.
Rasmus is really putting it up against him here in this second set.
$100. $96.
I suppose we judge certain players by different standards. This by no means has been a great display from Shane as Petri hits a 180, but he's still averaging 91, which is the best of what we've seen of anyone so far. Granted, still a long way to go.
90. Petri, you require 121.
What a chance this is for Rasmus to do what McGuirk did to him in the opening set and win it to love with 2 breaks of throw. Goes the ball route again on this 1-2-1, double 18.
103.
Goes inside, set dart missed. McGuirk though needs a tongue topper to keep the set alive.
18. Double top. He just does not like losing sets at Lakeside.
Forfait Petri to throw first.
And Petri has the advantage of throw. What a club that'd be. Paul Lim and Petri Rasmus, players to have taken sets off Shane McGuirk at Lakeside.
Would be a very exclusive club, wouldn't it? And he's having a right go at it here. It's another maximum for Rasmus, back-to-back legs. He's filled up that treble 20 bed. And when you're doing it on your throw as well, it's going to make it very difficult to be broken.
58.
Well, he's clearly a very mild-mannered presence, is Petri Rasmus, and I think that's actually playing into his hands. Does not look overawed, not just by the Lakeside stage, making his debut, but the fact he's playing the defending champion.
Does look very assured up there, doesn't he? We've seen a lot of debutants on that Lakeside stage tonight. Can be 60. Such a difficult place to play, obviously with all the history behind the venue. Some players can be overawed by it, but the early stages here looking pretty good for Petri Rasmus.
Yeah, more than half the players that
84.
play tonight are debutants. Including this potentially flying Finn, who, let's be brutally honest, it has proven to be a very
60.
handy player in the Nordic and Baltic region, but he's never won a WDF title. He's only reached 2 finals. One of them was 10 years ago in Latvia, and one of them was a couple of years ago 60. In Tallinn, where he lost out to John Scott.
Another Lakeside legend. Shout out to John if you're watching. Be great to see him back here next year if he can qualify.
He will certainly try to qualify.
He will.
He does rack up the air miles, does John.
100.
Winner of this will face the number 9 seed Stefan Schroeder in a very Dutch section of the draw. Same little bit as Connie Grunewald and the same quarter as Jimmy Van Schie.
Petri, you require 101.
Well, this to get a set against the defending champion. It's a good start. Will it be single one? Well, he goes 9, double 16. Just inside.
85.
So, save the set with a 10 plus finish in the last leg. He needs a bigger rescue act here with a 160, but it's not going to go.
90.
Good pick off with the bullseye.
Petri requires 16.
16 left for Petri. Three set darts. Now 4. And 5. 4 in this leg, 1 in the last leg, double 18. Shane McGuirk may rummage through Petri's pockets to take this.
Game Jordan, the 4th leg.
He does.
Shane McGuirk.
As you said earlier, Dan, Shane McGuirk does not lose sets at Lakeside very often. And if he can pull a rabbit out of the hat here from 2-0 down and win this set, the writing could be on the wall. Look
at Petri staring ruingly in the distance.
He knows 60. That was such a big missed opportunity to level up this first round tie. Now he's got to try and break McGuirk, or he's going to be going 2-0 down in a race to 3.
It would be too much of an overstatement to say that Shane McGuirk is here for the taking, because at the end of the day he's averaging 90, which would be the best we've seen in the tournament so far. But this is not Shane McGuirk at top gear, as in the early rounds of Lakeside last year.
180.
That's top gear, but we've not seen an awful lot of it. McGuirk's first 180.
I did see Shane in the practice room. He did have his ear pods in, so maybe he's listening to the commentary, as you're saying. Need to step up your game. Well, maximum there in a deciding leg of a set. He's not stopping there.
140.
Follows it up well for 140. 1-2-1 left after 9 darts. Rasmus needs a maximum if he's going to get down to a finish as well. Otherwise, McGuirk is going to have plenty of time to wrap up this second set.
100. Shane, you require 121.
1-2-1. Not tempted to go the Rasmus route on the bull. .44 left.
89.
No intention of going for treble 17 and bull. No need at this stage. Petri Rasmus will be absolutely kicking himself if he loses this set.
60.
It was there for the taking in the last 2 legs. You give the champion multiple darts, multiple opportunities, he will take them.
24.
Well, he's going to need a few more. He's going to get 3 more darts in a moment because Rasmus back on 181. Not been able to put in any big scores in this leg. Did a maximum in the last couple of legs and he lost them both.
140. Shane, you require 8.
Well, pressure's on Shane. Double 2. Double 1.
No score.
Shane McGuirk fails to respond to the pressure.
Petri, you require 41.
And some would argue this is the least that Petri Rasmus deserves. Another crack at sealing this second set. Has to take advantage.
25.
Same old story.
Shane, you require 8.
What a reprieve.
In charge.
And he makes the most of it.
Shane McGuirk.
2-0 lead for defending champion here at Lakeside.
Third set, first leg.
Won the first set 3-0, 3 legs in a row. He's just won 3 legs in a row there. But it's a set that really should have gone to the debutant.
Game on.
Who's now staring down the barrel of a potential early exit here in straight sets.
Look, Petri Rasmus, we've had 8 legs so far. Petri's had darts at doubling 6 of them and he's won 2. It is the season of goodwill after all, but a bit too much goodwill has been shown by the Finn.
It certainly has. Girk now knows one more
97.
set. He can get himself ready for that wedding tomorrow. And get ready to come back on Sunday in the second round to continue that title defence.
55. 68.
Worth mentioning as well, Shane McGuirk. We almost didn't see him at Lakeside this year. Just a few weeks ago, he played in the UK and Ireland qualifier for the PDC World Championship, one of the new qualifiers this year. He said it was in his plans all year to go to that qualifier. Didn't have any darts with him when he got to the qualifier, so he had to go out and buy a set of darts. Luckily, he went to a shop that had his own darts, so he got to use them. Ended up getting to the final, where he lost out to David Davies in a very close final. Davies himself having a very good year without that tour card, but lost out in the final. But he also said to get the opportunity to come back here to Lakeside, try and defend the title, is a big motivation for him. That will be pleasing for Rasmus. He's not giving up just yet. Maximum here to get down to a finish.
41. Petri, you require 106.
There'll be a bittersweet feeling if this goes. It's not going to, but the feeling will be along the lines of why now?
Yeah, a bit like Kevin Luke earlier with that 67. Why didn't I get this 12 months ago? I'd have been through to the next round.
63. Petri, you require 56.
A little bit puzzled by that choice. But we will get the opportunity to maybe see the champagne cork popped. Bull ball double 16. It's Showbiz. Treble 19. For the bullseye.
Shane's reaction there, how far away it was.
Petri, you require 20.
So can Rasmus get this first leg? Double 10 he wants. Double 10 he gets first start, it's much more like it from Rasmus.
Second leg, Shane to throw first.
He's on his throw. It's a good start to this set. Needs to win 3 sets on the spin. It is a tall order, but just got to break it down leg by leg, set by set. Apart from all those missed doubles, he has looked very comfortable on that stage. So if he can start hitting them a bit more frequently, could get himself back into this game.
$42. 99. $100. 99.
Squeezes one in with the last dart. It's been a steady start to this leg from McGuirk.
$101. 93.
Again, good find with the last dart.
Solid leg from McGuirk. All 4 scores in the 90s.
$60. Shane, you require 114.
See in the background there, Shane just trying to G himself up here. Tops he wants.
94.
Goes low, he will come back though. Time on his side in this leg. Some of the games he played in last year, particularly the final as well, what an atmosphere that was for him. Playing against the legend.
Shane, you require 20.
A bit more of a quieter atmosphere tonight.
Game shot in the second leg.
He does what Rasmus did in the last leg, hitting that double 10 first start. Have a level set.
Game.
I think a good 90% of the atmosphere generated in the final last year came from Kai Fan Leung, who was incredibly well refreshed throughout the course of that final.
It is important to stay hydrated, whatever the weather conditions.
Yep.
140.
Guinness does have plenty of iron in it.
Looking for that Guinness sponsorship, I see.
137.
If anyone from Guinness is watching, I am available for sponsorship.
No, I'm the same, J20, if you want to get in touch. Finally get that deal over the line.
$100. 100.
Again, finding the treble with the last dart. Keeps himself pretty much level pegging in this leg.
At no point in this match has there been any breathing space for Petri. Even the legs that he's won, Shane has been close.
$94.
Again, another last dart treble. Gets him down to the big fish, the 170. Rasmus You'd expect to leave something less than that, but it's not a good start. Drifting into the 1. To switch now, downstairs.
40.
He leaves a 1.64.
Shane, you require 170.
Nightmare fuel for Petri Rasmus.
$96.
Well thrown last start.
Petri, you require
First two were slightly
164.
suspect.
Not going to go.
100.
Shane McGuirk a chance here.
Shane, you require 74.
To break the Rasmus throw and then throw for the match. It'll be double 16.
It's
a clinical finish again.
Shane McGuirk.
The reigning and defending Lakeside champion. 2 sets up. Now 2-1 up in this set.
Full fair gets Shane
1
to
leg away.
go first. Game on. $117.
Petri's fighting.
140.
Got no room for error now, Rasmus. He's going to extend
78.
this game. Again, another last start treble from McGuirk. Be interesting to see the stats on the last few legs. Feels like he's hit a treble with every last start of the visit. This is good from Rasmus. 140.
140.
Another 140 in a leg he must win to stay in the tournament. And against throw against the defending champion.
He's well on top now. Got to move around the board on 306. Yep, well thought out.
79.
Outside of the wire, but Shane McGuirk knew after a little check that he had to go back upstairs.
Great dart.
140.
3 140s, 81 left after 9 darts. The Finn will get a go at it in a moment.
45.
And he'll get 6 darts.
Petri, you require 81.
Composure as well. Doesn't look like a player that's 1 leg away from going out the tournament.
Double 16.
49.
Just outside. But time on his side in this leg, which is on the McGuirk throw. As you say, that's not something he's had very often in this game.
65.
No pressure on him all the time. But he has got
Petri,
3 darts at 32.
32.
He's missed way too many of these opportunities.
Game shot and a full
Doesn't
fair.
squander this one.
Petri Rasmus.
Petri Rasmus will have the throw to take us to a 4th set.
5th leg, it's Petri to throw first. Game on.
I think it'd be the least he deserves. Rasmus getting a set on the board here. If he was to lose this match 3-0, I don't think that would tell the full story of this game. Saw in the last set going all the way to a deciding leg. McGuirk took it.
83.
This one going all the way again.
$100. Check 85.
Well, we can't tell for definite up here, but I do think Shane pointed that error out to our referee, Garrett. Good
58.
honest sportsmanship from the Irishman.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Even in these high-pressure situations, deciding legs of sets.
85.
Great honesty, and again, just to squeeze in a treble with the last dart. This is on the Rasmus throw here.
He has found his range on that treble 20.
180. 85.
Hat trick of 85s from McGuirk, but Rasmus is going to get to a finish. The question is, how presentable will it be?
Can he take it as well? Missed all those set darts in the second set. Looks like he's going to get a few
41.
more here, although that last dart he'll want to take again. That made things a little bit more tricky.
He would rather that third dart dropped out of the board.
McGuirk with a horror show there. Doesn't get down to a finish.
Petri require 139.
So Rasmus has got 6 darts here if he needs them.
Can do what he wants. Treble 13 might be an option. Well, that's what he went to leave tops. And then picks off the bullseye, so does leave a double. Problem is, when he's returned to the board with just one shot at double, that's when he's fallen by the wayside.
46.
Well,
50. Petri requires 16.
well, okay, it's not the bogey number he first feared, but it's still an awful shot left.
Game shot.
Petri Rasmus gets his set.
Petri Rasmus.
He does. Last dart in hand like he did in the previous leg.
Game on.
He was 2-1 in that last set. He managed to pull out back-to-back legs. Shane McGuirk has lost a set at Lakeside.
140.
Not going to be a clean sweep 3-0 here. Got a little bit more work to do. He's going to extend this title defence into a second game and the last 32 on Sunday.
140. 91.
Nothing between them in the averages as well. McGuirk 88, Rasmus 87.
60. 60. 100. 100.
Steady stuff there from McGuirk. Down to a finish after 12 darts. Rasmus though, that first dart looks so inviting. A bit of a flyer with the second one. Switches to the ball, just like the last leg.
Shane, you require 110.
McGuirk up against it here.
There is more than a smidgen of pressure on Shane McGuirk.
50. Petri, you require 71.
Single 18. Oh, he's missed the big number. Well, if he's not missing darts at double, he's preventing himself from getting chances.
How costly is that going to be? McGuirk looking at tops. He gets it. Clinical finishing again from the arrow. Rasmus missed a big number, didn't get a shot at tops. McGuirk cleans up. Let's take the opening leg in this set. He knows 3 holds of throw in this set will get him over the line.
$91. $140.
Shane is one of 3 defending champions back here at Lakeside this year. We've also got Ouchi self in the youth event. Paige Pauling, who's going to be doubling up. She's also going to be playing in the women's event, but she is also back here to try and defend that girls' title.
It will be her last year of eligibility, so she'll certainly want to go out with a bang.
Yeah, she'll go into that as the favourite, that girls' tournament.
100.
Such a great year in the senior events. The girls' event's been a dominant force in the girls' events for a long time. Making that transition over to the women's events now.
$100.
Maximum for McGuirk on the Rasmus throw, giving him a real chance here of doubling his lead, doing what he did in the opening set of this game. Clean sweep, 3-0, and it'll be job done. He can get that suit pressed ready for the wedding tomorrow.
2 double 18s? No, it's 1 at double 12.
69.
Petri
much closer. 110.
The wire. Rasmus needs to pull out a ton plus finish. Could be getting broken here in this set.
Double 18.
Game
Fair play.
Second leg.
Petri Rasmus will not go away.
Third leg, Shane to throw first. Game on.
Impressive stuff from the debutant. He's really
51.
making Shane McGuirk work for this, and got to say, Shane McGuirk, what a prediction it was from him. He said that he was going to be tested a lot more in this tournament this year than he was last year. He was going to be losing more sets. He's being pushed here.
100. $60. $59. $140.
Is it from McGuirk?
Well timed.
Back comes Rasmus. Finds a treble with the last start. Applies with a 140 of his own.
Well, as the game has wore on, as the tension has increased,
59.
the atmosphere in the building is quietened down. Everyone's dialed in and focused on the action.
Certainly are. McGuirk has become embroiled in a real battle on that stage.
85.
One that he's not had to contend with before.
9-19s to leave double 10.
133.
7 will do.
Petri require 117.
Well, he had the 110 in the last leg. What about the 117? Treble 19 for tops. Doesn't find it, so McGuirk is going to come back at that 58.
57.
To once again go one leg away from the match.
Shane, you require 58.
38.
Doesn't take it.
Well, this has arguably been the biggest test that Shane McGuirk has had in his Lakeside career. No one got close last year. Petri Rasmus is a certified tricky customer.
Now just one leg away on throw from levelling this match, and remember that ball at the back room a little while ago? Petri Rasmus won that, so if he can win this leg, he will be throwing first in the deciding set. What would complete a remarkable turnaround from 2 sets down.
Well, McGuirk went 2-1 up in the last set. Didn't end up getting a match dart.
125.
So at least that's some crumb of comfort for him.
Steady start to the leg for Petri, back-to-back tons. Asks the question of McGuirk, who's filling up that treble with a maximum. Great timing from the world champ. He does not want to go to a 5th and final set, that's for sure.
60.
That is the stuff of a world champion when your back's against the wall. Finds back-to-back maximums. Against throw, he leaves 8-8 after 9 darts.
He summoned that from somewhere deep inside him
16.
for a 10-dart leg.
Game shot at a full.
Magic.
Shane McGuirk.
Absolute brilliance from Shane McGuirk, who is now in control of his own destiny.
That was super darts from McGuirk. 10-dart leg against the throw. Now throwing for a place in that second round once again.
59.
Kicks off 59. What can Rasmus reply with? It is an opening. Profits the 59. Back comes the champ with a 140. Yes, Rasmus with a 140 of his own, right in this leg.
138.
Successive 2 treble visits from McGuirk. Put him down on a finish after 9. Rasmus needs 1 treble.
60.
Fails to get it.
Shane, you require 164.
164 in 6 darts. McGuirk will be expectant.
100.
Steady enough. Should get at least 1 match start. Rasmus back on 201. Really put it to the world champion. But he could be just a few darts away from going out here.
59. Shane, you require 64.
Petri Rasmus can be proud of his performance. He's made the defending champion sweat, but ultimately the defending champion has passed his first examination. It was not stellar stuff from Shane McGuirk compared to what we saw in 2024. But that doesn't matter. Shane McGuirk is through to round 2, where his title defence will continue against Stefan Schroeder. Join us tomorrow at 12:30 for day 2 of this year's Lakeside.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, let's hear it for Petri Rasmus. And the reigning champion marches on to the second round, Shane McGuirk.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Toto Dutch Open Darts is 5th to 8th of February. Registered by 15th of January. With 2026 WDF World Championship places on offer, Mr. World's largest darts party. Don't miss it.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler and broadcast partner S4C.